last session, the party spent a few days after the concert at the Fackel, where they saw Mark of Sin, Val, Ada, and I believe Sierra as well got the Mark of Sin as temporary tattoos on the back of their necks, and they found themselves sort of emboldened with newfound charisma. There was a full conversation with Maurizio Valenti at the Crispy Hog after the party, as everyone had a greasy, starchy 3 a.m. breakfast, where people shared a little bit of their goals, or what they hope to achieve. Many of them genuine, many of them coy as well. After a couple of days of training and getting stuff ready, you had a meeting with Lev that night, on Monday night, and a meeting with Maurizio planned for Tuesday morning. But Val and Jok each had separate plans, each one on their own side. Jok disappeared and headed out into the city the second half of the day, and after finishing her day of tinkering training and learning how to manipulate some of the tools and methods to fabricate small devices, Val made her way on the cucaracha to a ramp, an access ramp to one of the many pillars of the Skyway. There, he met with a strange man. This figure, a bandage over their eyes, implant markings on their face, long hair, draped in a long frayed black coat with a sort of like also frayed muffler on the front that might serve as a face covering if he were to pull it up, spoke to Val in some sort of code, and she replied. After which, Val followed the man into the overcast darkness created by this secluded Skyway ramp. Val, you see as this figure leads you further in to a smaller, narrower section. You can still see above a small sliver of light coming from like the glistening lights of nighttime here in the district. The Skyway ramp you're on is in the mid-city, so you're not like in the night zone or anything, but it's nighttime. It's 11 p.m. Local time here in 6. The city itself has several time zones, but 6 has a single one. As you come to this narrower space. It is darker here. Give me a perception check. He steps and he stops in the middle of this space. A rare expanse of like just kind of like dust and dirt, just built up here probably over decades and decades. You see, this seems to be like a sort of dumping ground for old appliances, trash, scrap, that are just kind of like piled on either side, making these sort of like makeshift walls that make the entire space close in on you a little bit. You look around and there's just every now and then you see like a twinkling light of something, perhaps a device that still holds some charge after years that is just slowly dying out, perhaps simply a reflection that catches your eye from one of the shuttle cars that are flying out past this like sliver of light that you can see, or something above. Every now and then the Skyway shudders as some heavy vehicle just climbs up the ramp above. There's plenty of traffic here, but at the same time it feels somewhat isolated, probably by design. The man turns around and just kind of like nods, and he kind of like looks at you out and tilts his head and steps forward and goes like, "You know my name, yes?"
I don't think I do, actually.
No, he tilts his head. You cannot see his eyes through this bandage. He goes like, "Back home, Hekaton Kire's agent, Nabu. Here, You will know me as Brother Elias Rao of the Void Preachers. Is that understood?
Very well, Brother Elias.
He stands near you and kind of like looks you over a little bit. He goes like, "You look well, Valestina Severas. For a dead woman."
It's about as good as I can hope for, I suppose.
An interesting cover. A ploy the Hecaton Kires have not used before. If perhaps a foolish one.
Well, it's served pretty effective. No one has looked into my background as far as I'm aware, so it's been a worthwhile cover.
Effective so far, but you only have one toe in the pool. Tell me, you have met your other triangulation contact yet?
I have.
Name and location?
I believe the names are supposed to be kept confidential from each other. Am I mistaken?
Good girl. Yes, a trick we learn from our network opponents. Useful. Not all threads are connected. Not everything unravels from pulling a single one.
It makes sense to have this precaution. I have actually heard of your name before. It's just it was part of a list of names, and I wasn't sure which one belonged to you.
Understandable. Tell me, what are your opinions so far of our fine city?
Well, it is.
Val,
Everything.
give me an evasion check.
What?
Dex innovation.
Two?
As you start going, well, it is. The first thing that clues you in is his foot slides forward and then to the right, so his calf ends behind your knee, and then you feel an elbow hit you right in the throat, and you fall, rolling down onto the ground. Your voice leaves you for a second as he towers over you and he's not looking, but it's almost like you feel his eyes, and he goes like, "Let your guard down. Now you are dead." As you're just kind of rolling on the ground.
Seriously, I've been on edge ever since I've gotten here, and the one person that I think I can let it down in front of, you do that? Come on.
Oh, I am sorry. The super soldier needed a heads up, huh?
Yeah, I suppose so.
They don't train them like they used to. He extends his hand out to you.
Val takes his hand.
Give me another evasion check.
God damn it! Also, before I do that, he said he was of the Brother Elias of the Void what?
Void Preachers.
Void Preacher.
As you go to reach his hand, he just kind of gives you a swift heel kick on the thigh, and you fall and just face down on the ground. He goes, "Now you are dead twice over." And he just kind of walks around to be his front towards your back.
Seriously, all the dangers that I've surpassed thus far, this is what I get bested by? Ridiculous.
He smiles. He walks around. He kind of goes like, "All the dangers, yes. You've experienced different dangers that we're going to experience here." As he is walking kind of around you in a circle. This time he just lets you stand up on your own.
Alright. Val's definitely got the sus eye on him the whole time. He has definitely left a first impression.
He turns around and goes like, "I see ascendants from Home Fleet are still as cuddled as always."
Val narrows her eye, and then she implies, "Are you not?"
Home Fleet? No. I am Atarite. Only reason I infiltrated the Void Preachers.
He's Atarite?
Give me a knowledge check, Val. I'll give you a +2. Val, you know by heart the core systems of the Ascendancy. You know, Oro and Atar are two systems that were integrated into the ascendancy perhaps about 50 years ago, between 40 and 50 years ago. But you don't know a lot more past that. You know, Atar is Oro and Atar is a system of the ascendancy. I would say you know that Atar was integrated by strength of arms. They did not fold willingly into the ascendancy. They were like, their hand was forced with military force. But you don't know much else about Atar. But he seems to be Atarite.
How long ago was that?
About between 40 and 50 years from your reckoning.
Okay, so probably not from his direct experience, but recent enough from a generation before.
Yeah, it's probably like his parents probably lived where Atar was an independent system.
I see. Okay.
He, at a glance, he probably looks to be in his early 30s. It's hard without seeing the eyes, you know? He looks at you, like, what do you know about the Void Preachers?
Good question, Jerry. What do I know of the Void Preachers?
I would say, Val, give another knowledge check, this time without advantages, because the Void Preachers are not necessarily something that would have been on your docket. Very little. You would know what actually Nora told you, which is that they're a Skyway gang, and that's about the extent of your knowledge. But yeah, he kind of stands there and asks, what do you know of the Void Preachers?
From what I understand, they're a Skyway gang.
Fanatics, dead cultists, remnants of the Atarite death cults, fled here when we took over. Our worst enemies make a good hiding place.
Oh. How long have you infiltrated them?
10 years now.
Wow. That's a long time.
It is indeed. Enough that I have interiorized it.
Enough that he what?
I've interiorized the way they think, the way they act.
Does that mean...
It's become part of me, in a way. In much way I imagine your other contact has, whoever it is.
Touché. Although I guess, from what I understand, hopefully you didn't take on too many of the worst aspects of the Void Preachers.
He turns around and is like, the worst aspects are the best things to take. He walks away from you. He gets up on like a small old box of just like a box full of old bottles, and he stumbles up a little bit and turns around and sits on what appears to be like a destroyed, rusted like washing machine that's kind of tilted to the side. Val, at this point, without perception, you now see the twinkling lights. About 6 purple lights in the pitch darkness behind him, just kind of all looking at you. And they are distributed in a way that you feel like they may be perched against the underside of the Skyway ramp itself.
I'm assuming you use those to see instead of your real eyes.
Hey, they are my eyes. Sometimes, when we lose some senses, we gain others. Valestina Sevras, or Valeria Sonova.
I suppose you could say that, although I haven't exactly compensated for my loss of sense quite the same way you have. What is that? Are those like drones? Mechs?
They are eyes. But I guess, to the uninitiated, they may appear drones. Is I got to say it? A little bit beyond that. Perhaps in time I will teach you. If you lean in those directions.
Out of character, has Val ever seen, like, this is a scion, right?
No. I mean, well, I will say, you wouldn't know. I don't think Val has experience with scions. I would say give me an insight check with, you can pick empathy or willpower. The only sense you get from him, you yourself are not attuned. I'll leave to you what, if any, experience Val has had with psionics. But you always get that sense in the back of your neck that he is looking at you, even when his back is turned towards you. But beyond that, there's nothing that you can sense that might put you like it will, like you're in danger or something. He does seem to have some sort of extensive implants. So you gather there's probably a technological connection here.
See.
But you do see 6 little circular purple lights in the darkness. He kind of goes like, this is a first meeting, but if you will allow, let me give you a small nugget of wisdom to survive here.
Listening.
Home, the ascendancy. We've made of fighting art. We live to fight. It's like cuisine. We balance the flavors, mindfully source the ingredients, carefully consider even the calories. We live to fight. Here, though, in Kapital, endless masses pressurized under the weight of the milia. They fight to live. They will eat all and anything, straight with hands and teeth, and they'll rip and shred and tear and chew to live one more day. You don't forget that. Everyone here is a potential cornered animal, like they are not in home. Do not come here with preconceptions of how we wage war.
That was already made quite clear to me when I first came here. In regards to when you had asked earlier, my first impressions, the stories about Red and out space were true. No one here really trusts one another. Everyone's always afraid of having their secrets become vulnerable, and for good reasons. There are lots of unseen dangers around here.
Leans back and nods. It is good you are learning fast then. Others that come, hoping to be spies. Those that do not learn that lesson first, they last not long. See themselves as lions, greater than the ants, until they are covered in them.
How did you manage to succeed where so many others failed?
So said, I was never much of a believer in the ways of the ascendancy. Maybe ideal spy, but I do help. I'm paid well. The void preachers would kill me if they found out my identity. So we have leverage on each other.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. You are looking for names, yes?
Yes, I have. Although I haven't dared to stretch out my feelers for them yet. I don't want to tip off the wrong individuals by looking. But I assume you know what those names are?
I have inkling. There's a way to go, which is slow and careful. You are doing. I will advocate for another, fast and violent, more fitting of the place you are in. Choice is yours, but we will have to work together.
I'm surprised you would advocate for a faster and more violent route, considering subtlety seems to be your specialty.
He kind of grins and goes like, subtlety is only the way to get close. Violence is the way to get results. That too you will learn here.
That statement I can find agreeable.
I will share with you one more thing. Names you are looking. I fear we are being manipulated.
In what way?
Playing on our sense of honor, our pride. being led into a war. A war we think we will fight because we will think it will be a straight fight. It will be not. It will be ugly, dirty, and profoundly unfair. We've experienced this before. It's as if we have forgotten.
I think that's a very reasonable concern.
Hopefully the names you are looking for will let us take the lead off of that.
Val will ask if you think that we're being misled, do you have any theories as to what the true intent might be?
It's like, no, unfortunately. I am hoping your list of names will lead us in the right direction. Without the right information, pulling on a thread here can be fatal, as you much have seen. We'll start with your names. Then we'll see who is at the underside of the thread. Huh?
Yeah. I guess we'll see what that brings up. Are there any other of us that are here on Kapital?
Smiles. A handful. Not enough, but it will have to do. Being fewer keeps us safer. But in much the same way as you, I will not divulge my contacts. If you are captured, tortured, soft as you are, it'll be my hair only that stands to be cut.
I guess we should see to it then that neither of us get compromised.
Woman after my own heart. Alright. You will know me here as Brother Elias Rao. That is understood? Part of the Void Preachers. You are here as a mercenary, right? Yes?
Yes. Mercenary Valerian Sonova, as you already know.
Excellent. You will give me a week. I will make sure that any prying eyes that saw me coming here or saw you leaving are shut for good. Then you will ask for a meeting with the Void Preacher. Ask to meet Father Nestori. Tell him you are looking for work. Only once that is done, you may contact me. We will have an excuse.
How would you recommend that I get in contact with the Father Nestori? While I'm a mercenary, I am designated under a handler.
Kind of like stands up and goes like, I don't know, I will not do your work for you. I will say, the Void Preachers, they worship death, they worship the Void. Make an impression. Huh? There is profit to be had there. The mercenaries are always sniffing around profit.
I'll think of a couple of ideas. Father Nestori of the Void Preachers.
You have allies here, I assume. Use them.
Very well. The Void Preachers, I assume they are based here as well in 6th District?
He nods and goes like, yes, this area, their territory, delineated by Mega Block 620, 613, 612, and 611.
Whoa, sorry, that was a lot to write down. Could you repeat that?
11, 12, 13, and 20. Edges of their territory. To the south, the Vale. To the east, the Crimson Heights. He kind of looks around for a second. He goes like, it has been long enough, Valeria Sunova. Contact me again. You have my information. Only once there is reason to contact me. Once the Void Preachers will not be suspicious of us talking. Understood?
Very well. Val extends her hand for a handshake.
He walks towards you and kind of like extends his hand out. He goes, fare thee well, it is you. see you soon. And he disappears before his hand touches yours.
Real pleasant fellow. Val just mutters to herself. Just a quick perception check. Was anyone actually watching as far as she could tell?
Give me a perception check. As you say, real pleasant fellow, even though it's a mutter, you hear near you on the back and the left a quiet, never assume you are alone. And then.
What? I think that would definitely. Val has never experienced anything like that before, I think.
Yeah, you do not know Val. You can look around as you hear him. Those purple circle eyes on the darkness are gone. The only remnants you see of where he was is like perhaps a couple of like just barely noticeable dusty footprints that like it's 2 feet, 2 steps, and then he's gone.
Well, I guess there's nothing more I can do. I guess Val leaves at that point.
All right, Val, you grab your stomach after having been like, I guess your leg after having been like leg swept and just hit to the dust a couple times. And you head over to the Caracha, you walk back, get in the car, and drive out. All right. Val, as you're driving back, we are gonna jump to Yok.
Oh no. Man, that was a really cool scene.
Yeah.
I have many questions.
He's very different from Lev, obviously.
Very
Well, you know what they say. It takes a tiny conclave of ascendant infiltrators to raise one new ascendant infiltrator.
I do think, and I don't know if this came across, but I feel like for Val, it might be a thing. It's like, oh no, I'm baby. You know, like...
Mm-hmm.
Maybe?
So I guess...
Yeah, like,
yeah,
I think she's actually... More than that, I think she's actually just weirded out, because she hasn't seen abilities like that before. So that's actually probably, I think, her main...
Before we go to Yok, Val, you can give me a knowledge check real quick. Just to see if I can, like... Because Val would be thinking about the stuff he was doing. 2, okay. This man... to you, seemed a data crafter.
Okay.
I do think, Val, and very specifically on that, even without that too, you have a pet that can go invisible. A mech. So you know TO Camo tech exists.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. But what those things in the dark was, how he could see with his eyes covered, there's a lot there that's weird.
Okay. This is getting a little meta, but it's not possible to have implants and be a scion, right? Gameplay-wise?
It is.
It is, but you get diminishing returns.
Yeah, it depends on like how much bulk you have, really. If you go like a lot of bulk, you just have fewer psi points. You can do it still. It's not going to be that great, but you can do a lot of implants that have 0 bulk and be fine.
I see. Interesting.
All right, Yuck. We rewind a few hours. It is right now mid-afternoon. As you are walking back from... actually, no. I believe you spent the first half of the day with Ada, right?
Yeah.
Or was the day before?
I think it was the day before.
Oh, okay. Did you go to Dulces to get like medicine training? I forget what you did.
I did. I finished medic training.
Oh, you finished medic. So you are Madame Dulce and the others kind of like bid you goodbye. They kind of like give you a little lunch, and you are heading out back towards the garage. But you decide not to go to the garage.
Yeah.
It's mid to late afternoon.
I'll send a message out to the group, just letting them know that
You'll be back
I'm
soon?
gonna go visit a friend, and I'll be back later this evening.
All right.
Open communication. That's what we like to see.
Where are you heading?
No one hiding anything from anyone.
No,
Yeah.
none of us.
Complete transparency. I do not know where Fleur lives, correct?
You
she
have an
resides currently?
idea. You have her comms. You know she lives in 7th.
Oh, I forgot she's in my contacts. Wait, let me just make sure. She is my contacts, right? Yeah. Oh! There is art here. I did not realize. I will... I will message Fleur.
All right. What do you want to message to her? Or do you want to just write it out? Or do you want to like call it out? If you guys are sending a message where it really doesn't matter if it's public, you can just like tell me. You know?
Yeah, I can just call her.
Yeah. You pull out your data pad. You can like take umbrage in a small like awning, and there is a little automated kiosk with like rows and rows and just of pre-wrapped confections and like bread and stuff like that. There's single wrap slices of bread. It's kind of like stacked up like a huge vending machine, and you can like cover a little bit of an awning there just to get a little bit of not be on your data pad in the middle of the street. You play your data pad and you hit Fleur Veseli's comm frequency. The data pad buzzes a couple times, and then there's like a connection. Well, this is your rig, and a small hollow projection of Fleur's face appears on the so you do see Fleur Pierce. She turns as if she was like doing something. She's like in the middle of something, but like looking at her data pad, and you hear this kind of like very soft, harmonious voice that she has going like, the young doctor, Mr. Atlason. It's a surprise. We haven't talked in a while.
Hey, Miss Vaseli. Yeah, sorry I've been out of contact with a lot of people. I don't know if you heard about what happened with the Verity Clinic more recently. But,
I heard about it very recently, and also about a lot of other things. I am very sorry.
Yeah, I'm also sorry to report, I don't know if you've heard, but Cricket has gone missing in the Night Zone recently. She was down there with Emmanuel, and they got jumped by some unknown thugs, and she led them away from Emmanuel, but we haven't heard from her since.
Her eyebrows lift a little bit. Give me an empathy check, Yok.
No, gladly.
You get the sense as Fleur's eyebrows lift that she's feigning surprise, but she was aware of this.
Okay.
She goes, well, Cricket can probably take care of herself, but I do appreciate you telling me, and hopefully she is doing okay.
I will contact you if I hear anything first. If you hear from her, please reach out to me just so I can let Emmanuel know that she's okay. He's been not okay. He's been a wreck.
I imagine they've been friends for a long time. Is this why you were calling me, Mr. Atlason?
Well, it was part of the reason, but I was also wondering if it would be alright for me to come over and visit, maybe just have some tea. If I could like to talk to you about something face to face.
Give me a diplomacy check, Yok.
I'm a little ways away. I'm still in 6th, so it wouldn't be anytime too soon.
Fleur kind of like stops for a second and goes like, it's a little bit short notice, but I guess if you are in 6th, it would at least be an hour through a shuttle.
Right.
May I inquire as to why this conversation needs to be face to face?
I suppose it.
Of course,
it doesn't.
If it's compromising.
It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bit immature about it, but it's just more of a personal matter.
She sighs a little bit. It's like, okay. Tell you what. Let's meet in an hour. I'm sending you my coordinates from my apartment.
Right. Thank you.
It's on the outer district zone of 7th, okay?
I'll see you relatively soon then.
Very well, Mr. Atlason. I'll have some coffee or tea ready.
Sounds good.
She smiles and nods, and the communication cuts.
Before I head over, I will... Let me hit up like a little like confectionery nearby and just pick up something cute and sweet for us to kind of snack on with tea or coffee.
Okay, yeah, you can pay probably pay like 10 credits for a small like baker's dozen of like little sweets.
Yeah. And while I'm taking credits off, I might as well pay for the shuttle as well. I imagine
that a shuttle's a bit more expensive. It'll probably be 25 credits to go from here to 7th.
Okay. That's just one way?
Just one way.
Oof, okay. Burning through my credits. But yeah, I'm gonna head over.
All right. You jump on your you kind of make this purchase, order a shuttle, wait like 5 minutes for an auto shuttle, just move in, and you get on a shuttle and start heading to 7th. You see as you cross over. Yeah, I finally get to use my other district stuff. Graphics. As you cross over, make your way to like there's a massive inter-district wall that you can probably fly over, but it's like you go to the 7th axis. The western side of 7th has mega blocks, just like 6th. But 7th is considered one of the outer districts, which is a district that is not completely covered in mega structures. The entire eastern side of 7th and a little of the north is instead more akin to a regular city that you would find in other systems. Though for you, York, that is weird. You know, that you're not used to that because if you live on the ground in 6, you're in a night zone.
Right.
Whereas here, not only is the bottom like just kind of exposed to sunlight, the ground itself, there's a few shells of unfinished mega blocks, like about like a 3 or 4 that loom like tombs between the casting like a massive shadow between the sections of like just more regular city beneath. But you also know that the furthest you go out from the mega blocks, especially directly east and a little bit southeast, you actually get wealthier people that live there. There's like larger houses perched on small hills, parks and stuff like that. It is a little bit like suburbs type thing.
Mm-hmm. But like Hollywood suburbs.
Yeah, it's rich people that don't want to live in the milia. You know, they end up there and they have like a lot of the fences and stuff. the shuttle leaves, and you don't go all the way there. You end up kind of like in the middle. One of these smaller neighborhoods with like these like tall but still regular sized buildings, all under the massive shadow of a mega block, an unfinished mega block that has like maybe like 6 levels up, and it's still like it's if it's under construction, it's not being worked on actively right now. The shuttle touches down on these on a small like shuttle pad, and you see there's like 6 or 7 others of the same company just. And you hear a little automated voice like, "We have arrived at our destination." And ding, they charge you 25 credits, and the shuttle doors open. You do know that you are about 2 blocks, and across the street is going to be a small residential building where Fleur has her apartment on the 9th floor. Make your way down. Walking on the ground level is disconcerting for you, Yok. It is a little bit weird. In the same way that a spacer might find gravity or seeing a sky above them disconcerting, it is weird to you not being able to look and knowing there's more stuff below you. But it's not unpleasant, it's just strange. With your little baggie of confectionaries, you make your way across the street as several cars and shuttle cars are moving around in all directions. I will say, give me a perception check or an empathy check while you're here in 7.
Ooh, let's do perception. We got a 2.
2. On perception, on a 2, there's quite a bit of activity here in section of 7. You're not in the rich zone, it's kind of like middle classy, like being on the 30s in back home would be. But I will say on a 2, you still notice a little bit of heightened security around. Not necessarily enforcers, but you do see a few of the larger like businesses or fancier buildings having armed and armored troops just kind of doing guard duty outside. Like, you don't know if this is normal. But there
like
is
corporal security or like private security?
Both.
Oh, okay.
There's some that's corporate, some that's private, some that might be enforcers on their day off that they just do like security on the side. There's some combat mechs, stuff that you would not expect to see just out in the street, and you don't effectively see out in the street in 6 as much. So there is a slightly, even though life seems to be carrying on normally, there is a slightly heightened sense of people here are ready to throw down if something happens.
Okay.
As you touch the intercom, you see Fleur's face once more, and he was like, Miss Atherson, please come in. And she touches a button there on the other side, and the doors hiss open. You see a little like drone receptionist just warbling, like hovering over a little like circular pod thing that passes for a reception desk. Doesn't say anything because you know where you're going. Get on the elevator, and elevator door opens to a narrow hallway where you see there's about like 6 doors here, and you go to Fleur's apartment. Doors slightly ajar as you step out of the elevator already. There is a really pretty kind of like a tall vase on a dark green with these like just beautiful bright green ferns that are growing like right next to Fleur's door, and hanging in front of her door. You see some sort of like a plaque for like a zoo or something that just like looks old but well taken care of. And she's kind of like decorated her door a little bit. As she opens the door slightly ajar, she smiles and goes like, "Please, do come in."
Thank you. This is a very nice place.
It's okay. It could be much worse, and it's a safe enough part of town. Please, as you step in, you come to a small apartment. Right off the door, you see a kitchen, like open plan, sort of like a kitchen, living room, dining room section. Dining room and living room are sort of like merged into one. You see a small table pushed into the side. It is messy here. There's like you see, it seems like she's very quickly tried to clean up, but it's still messy. There's like stacks of data paths and electronic papers with like information. At a quick glance, a lot of it seems to be medical texts and whatnot. There's like a stack of dirty dishes, and then like a bunch of like petri dishes and like little like vials and stuff from pharmacological experiments that are like there with dirty dishes, like washing up in the sink. You would know that Fleur runs a pharmacological lab off of her apartment.
Oh, out of her apartment. Okay.
Yeah, she has a little lab as part of her apartment. Probably not sanctioned or legal in any way, but no one cares here in Kapital. You know?
Okay. I'm getting to see a little bit more how she got into the same sort of circle as Helsa.
You see, and there's kind of like a large double window over which you can see or you can see kind of like the street below and continues. There's like a little like park and a other section seems to be like a subway or something like that past it. But yeah, you can see like a nice view of the outside of the window, though right now it is getting dark at this point. Luckily, it seems to be the time of the day where the shadow of the mega block that's unfinished, like, you know, like a mile and a half away, doesn't cast over this area.
So, real quick, could I do a perception check? Does it seem like Fleur is living here alone, or are there signs of like someone else living here, like someone younger?
Give me a perception check.
I don't want to just come on outright ask her. Oof, just one.
It's really messy. There's like clothes on the back of the couch that she's kind of like just trying to wrap up and bundle and just like, you know, she's made her best, but it seems like she was in the middle of something, so she's cleaned for 10 minutes before in a panic before you arrived.
That's a mood.
She kind of has you sit down and pours you. She kind of goes like, coffee or tea?
I'll have whatever you're having. I don't know, at this hour of the day.
I'm done working for the day, so but have something to wind us down. Some tea?
Yeah, that sounds lovely. I brought some little cakes we can have with them.
Oh, that is very considerate of you. Thank you.
Yeah.
She pours you some tea. You guys sit down. You spread out the little cakes and stuff, and she kind of crosses her legs and drinks a sip of her tea. And next thing, goes like, "Okay, well, you've taken quite a trip to come see me in person, so I assume that this is important to you."
It like I said, it's a personal matter, so but it is very important to me. Yeah. First of all, was it just going to be the two of us? Did you Sorry, I haven't really kept in touch, but Helsa had a daughter, and I'm not sure what became of her after she passed away.
Give me an empathy check.
Oh, thank God. 3.
You see her eyebrows lift again. She takes a minute to compose herself. She's acting almost as if she forgot about Millie. And before she kind of clears her throat and is like, "Oh, no, I've been taking care of her for some time. She's at a friend's right now. Sleepover, you know, girls that age."
Oh, of course. I'm glad that she's getting to have those experiences. Especially out here, it's much safer for her.
course, fall here, you scrape your knee. I fall back home. I don't think we'll ever find you.
Yeah, you fall back home. You just keep falling.
She shakes her head a little bit and sighs and goes, better place for a child to grow up, for sure, here in the outer districts.
Well, keep
Not to
extras.
not to disparage your upbringing. You're an excellent young man. Sorry.
Well, that was all my aunt's doing, and Helsa. But keep the extras of these and share with Millie when she gets back. I doubt she remembers me, but just
Oh no,
pass on my
no.
well wishes.
She very much remembers you. She talks about you often.
Really?
I will keep these for when she's back from her sleepover.
Okay. Yeah, I apologize for not following up and keeping in touch. I don't know. I've never been very good at grieving, as it turns out.
Well, accepting that you are grieving is a good first step.
Takes a long sip of tea. About my coming over. So when I was going to Biogen, or this might have been a little bit before Biogen, actually. No, I think actually it was my first year. I was contacted by a Haven crafter named Virtu. And she taught me quite a bit. She mentored me. And then after all of that, she gave me one final assignment, which was to simply find her. And then she removed all traces of herself from my rig, my datapad, any place that she had contacted me before. It was like she had never existed. I'd never seen so complete a purge of information. I did the best I could, trying to balance, my responsibilities with school. And I was able to narrow her down somewhere between the 1st and the 7th districts.
That is a wide section?
Not as narrow as I had hoped, admittedly. So I got a little disheartened. School took priority. But recently, my priorities have kind of shifted. And I find myself with a bit more free time. And Emmanuel mentioned that Cricket had gotten into touch with her and had procured something from her. I don't know how close the two of you were, but I do remember seeing the two of you together a lot around the clinic. So I was just wondering if, since I can't talk to her right now, and Emmanuel didn't know where she had gone to procure this from Virtu, if you would have any sort of lead on that.
She sighs a little bit. Give me a diplomacy check.
Sure.
Yoga's like, I should have brought Nora or Wyatt.
Bro, I'm not built for this. Oh, alright.
She sighs a little bit and she goes like, okay, well, I do know what you're referring to. I don't know the name of didn't know the name of the data crafter, especially. Cricket was looking for something that belonged to her parents.
Right.
And it was her mom left a clue. So she was looking in that direction. And she heard this data crafter could provide some help. It took a while. The fee was hefty. So Cricket spent some time doing jobs here and there, moving around the districts. She spent some time here in 7th with me. And just very recently managed to make enough. This data crafter was apparently very careful with how they handled. I assume this is your virtue.
Mm-hmm.
What I can tell you that I remember from what Cricket told me about a year ago or so when she first started getting all this together, the drop-off for both the credits and picking up this thing that she needed a data crafter to secure for her was the 3rd district.
Have you heard about what's been going on in 3rd?
I've heard musings. A lot of senior agents perished in Nightfall, and there's been some sort of shake-up. I guess new people stepping in and at a higher rate. Usually, one agent retires or is knocked off, and another one steps in, and they are steeped in the culture around them. But think of it as a solution, If you have a base and you add a single drop of a soluble, it dissolves. Mm-hmm. But if you add too much, then it will stand separate from the base. I did not know there was anything beyond that, of course, but I do know it's been given trouble in 3rd and bleeding over to 7th a little bit.
Have you noticed any sort of destabilization here in 7th?
Empathy check.
Oh, sorry. Empathy? 3.
3. Wow. You're good at empathy. She looks down and purrs her lips, and then she kind of like looks back up and shakes her head and goes like, luckily, I don't deal in anything related to agents anymore. And you get the definite sense that she knows something that she thought about and decided not to say.
Did I? No, there's no way that I knew that she was agent or anyway involved with the network before. I don't think I was that close to her.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you met her mostly because you both worked at the clinic.
Yeah, I just kind of saw her in passing.
Yeah, but you definitely get the sense that she waited. There was something, that she held back there. But I will say too, Yok, on that empathy check, the language. She said, "I don't get involved with agents anymore."
Yeah.
That is something that perhaps you can tug on.
Sure. Any more? Was that something that you used to do?
Diplomacy check.
I will add in. I'm gonna decide to put like kind of put forward a little bit extra. Like I'm gonna play an extra card and say Oh, I should have. If I knew this was going to be like a thing, I could have prepared some cheeky
yeah.
ECMs. I'll remember that next time.
There's social ECM that you can use.
Yeah, there's some good social ECMs that could help me out here. I'll remember that next time. I am going to also say that night where the nightfall hit Verity. I remember Helsa acting, and you were there. I remember Helsa acting differently about that man we pulled in, the one who died. Was she involved kind of with the network as well? Or previously? Yeah, yo, come on.
I was going to give you actually a major advantage for that.
Okay. No. It wasn't meant to be.
Yoke, get the lore.
I should have brought a friend. I should have phoned a friend.
Smiles and kind of shakes her head and goes like, I don't. Well, we all have had long careers and we had worked for all kinds of people, and it's hard to get by and without eventually working for or for someone who works for an agent. I am sure you understand.
Of course,
But
of course.
I'm independent now, and I'm happy to keep my nose out of those things.
I don't blame you. I've never had any sort of dealings, and I don't plan to. Especially with the way things are going recently.
Helsa's datapad dings. Not Helsa. Fleur's, because you're talking about Helsa. Fleur's datapad dings. Ding! And she lifts and looks up and goes like, "Oh, I am very sorry, Yoke. I have to take this. I'll be back in 2 minutes."
Okay.
She stands up and gets the datapad and she just walks. There's a hallway on the left side that goes into there's bathrooms and there seems to be like a couple bedrooms and stuff. She walks by and she walks into the farthest bedroom and closes the door. And
you better listen to her. Go fucking spy. Be nosy, Yoke. It's what you were built to do.
I'm just deciding what to be nosy about.
Embrace Doyle.
He's only nosy about Wyatt.
I know.
Wyatt's not here.
Is there anything?
Now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there anything Wyatt related around here? Because I might want to sniff that out.
I mean, you brought up the DRG data pad and stuff, and that he's got possession of that, so it's kind of Wyatt related now.
It's true. Go get her.
So you could go and listen in. You can try to do an investigation check around if you'd like, if it's easier for you to do intelligence stuff. Right now, you are sitting along here with your half-drunk tea. You guys have gone through maybe a third of the little biscuits and stuff that you brought. And Fleur, the door that she walked on is about this room is not big, so maybe she walked 20 feet away and then just closed the door behind it. The door is about 10 feet long.
I don't want to. I will roll a perception check.
It is funny because it's like just Tala, but with 3 devils on a single shoulder.
You have to listen, man.
His shoulders are kind of bent to one side from the weight of all the devils on one side. Isn't there supposed to be someone on the other one? No? Nobody? Okay. Oh, hey, Ada.
No, Ada pops in on the devil side.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Ada definitely will go just listen in.
Probably only your dad is on the good side.
My dad and Levin are the only angels. Okay. I have a plan. I'm gonna do an investigation on the kind of electronic papers that she had stacked up. I want to kind of see what project she's working on right now. And I will also roll a perception just to see if I hear anything.
Okay, so because you're doing both things at once, you're not going to be able to fully focus. Just so you know, so I'm gonna take that into account when deciding the difficulties of things. Just so you know, because if you're reading while you're trying to listen out,
Yeah. I'm gonna be greedy and go for
Yeah, you
both.
can hedge your bets. Alright, give me both.
Investigation is first. I just put a rank in that, and then perception. Come on, Yoke.
I
Look at
know
all
those
those chickens.
Yeah. Yok is doing a little bit of the build that Goozy was doing last campaign, which I call it like I don't want to miss a thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Biggie should also have that.
It's a fun one.
Kinda. My perception wasn't great, but my knowledge was good. I wanted to know things.
Well, that's
alright.
actually kind of the opposite that I've gone with Yoke, where knowledge is actually not a skill I'm investing in this character, but all of his like ability to he doesn't know stuff, but he'll go and find and learn about stuff.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Investigation, Yok. You stand up and very kind of surreptitiously, like just kind of wander around the kitchen a little bit. You look at the end of the kitchen counter, right by the table. There's a little stack of electronic papers, and you kind of start rifling through them, looking at the labels on a few of the like empty P3s and stuff like that, are just like by the sink. Give me a medicine check.
Ooh, okay. Now, let's see. I have some medicine bonuses here. Could I apply an advantage for recognizing, diagnosing physical illnesses, ailments, or diseases?
None in this case.
Not in this case.
Because you do know specifically Fleur is a chemist and a pharmacist.
Yeah, I don't have that advantage, so I guess I can't apply that
Yeah,
here.
you don't have the substances one.
Nope. Oh!
Holy shit.
Thank you, Dice. Thank you.
All right, so that's one thing. As you're looking around, you do hear Fleur talking, but you can't make out what she's saying. There's another voice, but you gather it's coming from the data pad.
Mm-hmm.
But it's familiar. You don't know where you can, but it's familiar. The other voice, and they're both very muffled. You don't know where they're coming really, other than just like the room that she went in. But you start searching through the stuff. There's a lot of stuff that Fleur is doing. She is working with a few local companies, specifically like Astroworks, that has a little bit their fingers in all the pies. And she is helping them develop a special shot or serum that would increase 4G, like not 4 4-dimensional or 3-dimensional awareness. With a 5, Fleur is trying to distill the endocrine signature of a Void Walker.
Oh, interesting.
You gather on a 5, which is crazy, the crit. This is war preparation. You do know that the network, not the network, but the Radiant of systems are gearing for war.
Right.
And there's a lot that the planetary governments and corporations are doing, like native corporations are doing, to like get rid of that, get ready for that. The ascendancy, as much as their soldiers are good, they are particularly adept at space combat because that's where their technology and the number differential matters less.
Right.
Like even if you have an ascendant that's great, if the Radiant of systems can field 1,000 troopers for one ascendant, it's hard for an ascendant to like beat 1,000 people. But when you're talking ship-to-ship combat, and that's where the ascendancy has always had a very significant edge over anyone. Because their edge in like their troops can be made up with numbers, but their edge in ship and space combat cannot be made up with numbers.
Interesting.
Because they also have a lot of ships. So there's a little project that Fleur is working on. On that crit, you also find a message from a that is marked priority. From a Nikita Sarkozy. that is asking Fleur if she was able to distill or devise what was in the sample, and if it was related to Helsa's old project. Those are the two things that you gather and start as you're reading. This is dense medical text, other than the message. But you start to kind of get this as you hear the door open.
He was just kind of... He made a point of, like, carrying his teacup with him. And he just kind of, like, moves his finger away from where he was kind of tracing it along the text he was... Yeah, he's scrolling across the text he was reading. Kind of drops his hand down to his side and then brings the cup up to his lips, acting very casual. I'll make it like a little performance check. And
yeah, you can give me a Dex and Sneak or Dex and Performance.
Ooh, a Sneak. Yeah, I like Sneak. Very, very sneaky.
Watch him crit fail. Oh, 3.
You are evil, JD.
Fleur, she walks out, she kind of smiles and goes, I am sorry, I am doing a lot of work for a lot of people. There's a lot of things happening, so you can imagine. And she kind of sits down, crosses her legs, and puts on. I did remember something while I was having a conversation with a client. Cricket did mention that she originally went to some dive store in the Night Zone to put out a word that she was looking for something, and that's how she initially got in touch with the data crafter.
Okay, at that point, was she specifically looking, do you know, to get in touch with a specific data crafter, or just any...
Shakes her head. No, all I know is that he leans back and bites her lower lip and just kind of looks at you and is like, when Cricket was young, her parents were working on something. A local criminal group here from 7th stole a lot of materials from that. There was the owner of the company died, and somehow they got wind of it. So they were able to go into the labs while the security was outdated, and they took a lot of stuff. They used it to kind of like build a small fortune. And then because the owner of the company had died, while creditors did inventory of everything, it was months, if not years, before anyone could really start tracking down the missing thing. So they sort of got away with it. And there was something there that belonged to Cricket's parents. And I guess whatever information Cricket had gotten hinted that thing that belonged to her parents had ended up in the hands of someone in the 3rd district, someone important. So she put out feelers for someone who could retrieve something like that quietly from this 3rd district mafioso, whatever it is.
I see. This is very helpful information. Thank you for trusting me with it. I don't plan on,
I know you'll be discreet, and I know Cricket would have wanted you to know that, so...
Thank you, Fleur. I really appreciate all the help. It was honestly worth coming out here just to see you and to be able to get this these little breadcrumbs. This really helps me get me back on track with what I want to do.
She smiles. She kind of just starts asking about how you're doing with medicine. Is there anything else you want to get from Fleur, or the rest of this is just like a social little visit chat?
I'll kind of take this into a more lighter sort of social visit. I'll tell her about how Biogen was going, and kind of like my current gig working for Levin.
Yeah, which Fleur is a pharmacist. Also, if you want to learn anything chemistry related, she's there. It's a little bit of a drive, but
I will put that down in my training aids.
Yep. Yeah, you guys. She also has some medical training, but she's mainly like a pharmacist and chemist and stuff like that. Yeah, you have a nice little chat and conversation. Eventually, she pays you back for the sweets for her and Millie by just calling you a shuttle taxi, so you don't have to pay the fare back.
Return fare. Okay.
Gives you a hug and goes like, if you do need anything, we worked together for some time. You were very young, you were very good. So if you could have a bright future in that, or this Netsphere Heaven place, that's also looks promising. Very cloak and dagger.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I kind of fell head over heels for the whole Data Haven thing when it was introduced to me. It was unlike anything I had come into contact before. And
I can't imagine. Data crafting is always like, of course, less so now, but when I was young, it was almost like mystical.
I guess there is some of that to how my appeal with Haven. There is this sort of... I mean, I say that, but I'm currently boarding with a Haven member, like, living in the 3rd floor of Levin's garage. But
Oh, that's Manny's, right?
yeah, Emmanuel.
Yeah, he's been a friend of Cricket's for a long time, so I've sort of known him too.
So not that mystical, but yeah. But
Yeah, but some of them I bet are, not Emmanuel.
not the manual, no.
You say goodbye, she calls a taxi for you. As you're leaving, give me one last perception check. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Real quick, I will ask her, when is Millie's birthday? He wants to kind of keep track of that from now on.
She smiles and goes, January 14th. That's sweet of you too.
I feel like for how big of a difference Halsa made in my life. I mean, at one point she saved my life. Yeah, it feels like the least I can do.
I definitely understand. Give me a perception check as you are kind of like walking out and saying goodbye and stuff.
Okay. One last persimmons. He just wants 2. It's just gonna be 2 all night.
Everyone's been rolling 2 on everything.
It's a good,
Except
solid
that 5.
number. Yeah, the 5 was kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's a nice, pleasant evening. It gets a little bit late as you start the hour-long shuttle car ride back to 6th District. And you see below the stretching lights of 7th a very different view from what you are used to. We are gonna jump real quick to Lev, Nora, and Wyatt. As we jump back to the 6th District, Lev opens the pod and goes like, no, the pasta stuck all together, and the clams are probably stale by now. Where are those kids? The one night I decided to cook for everyone. Lev looks at you and Wyatt, who are sitting on the kitchen counter on the other side.
On her data pad.
Eyes glued to the screens, I swear.
What else are we supposed to do, Lev? We're just fucking sitting here starving.
Okay, well, Val and Joke at least did tell you guys that they were... Ada at this point has opened a bag of chips and she's kind of like chewing, just...
Oh no.
Wow,
crunching on chips.
said she was going to Kiever's, if I remember right, and Yoke was gonna go see a friend. I don't know. We could have started eating already.
He kind of like grunts a little bit, so goes like, boss, it will be reheated anyway, so yeah, I am with Nora. I think maybe starting eating might not be a bad choice. And I was like, okay, I'll reheat it. I'll add a little bit of wine. Perhaps it should be fine that day. He serves you guys a few plates of like seafood pasta. He sits down on the other side and just kind of like takes his apron off and just folds it over the the kitchen counter, steeples hands together and goes like, all right, I wanted to speak to all of you guys since I have a possible job, but I believe I might as well tell you two about it, and then you can coordinate with Jokull and Val. Is that all right?
The grunts get to tell the team leader what to do. Cool.
I am sure, considering how responsible the two of them are, that whatever has held them up is important. And if they don't show by midnight, I'll probably send some people looking.
They're fine.
Nora just rolls her eyes.
So what's the job?
He kind of like clears his throat and goes like, all right, so you did mention, Wyatt, that you wanted perhaps to take on some smuggling jobs. See what I do a little bit more closer, make some connections with people who might be good at moving stuff here.
Was he talking to me?
To both you, you and Nora, but...
Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean...
Any jobs, really.
As long as it's not gonna fuck me over.
He looks at you, Nora, for a second and goes like, it is a little thing of like, he's talking to you, but not specifically to you, you know? Like, he's trying to be a little coy about the fact that he's saying something that should interest you. But he's not trying to hide it necessarily, you know? It's just a little bit of coy behavior there.
Okay.
He goes like, well, if you want to make a name for yourself in the city and start any sort of like your own business or enterprise or something of the sort, you are eventually going to have to deal with the Skyway gangs. So the sooner you guys learn how to do that, the better.
I'm just looking over at Nora like, is that what you want to do?
What?
You trying to start a business for yourself or what?
I mean, yeah, sure, whatever.
Well, Nora and I believe Ada as well. Ada's like, well, what? Well, Ada, you're going with them on this one. And Ada's like, swallows and goes like, I am? And I was like, well, yes. It appears that you are doing well in this like small thing, so I think this would be right up your alley. It's just going to talk to them. Ada kind of like looks at you two and goes like, right, you guys will watch my back, right?
Yeah, you're the one you said last night. No, 2 nights ago. Sorry, it's been a while. 2 or 3 nights ago. What you said at the Crispy Hog, that's what you want to do.
All right, I guess, yeah.
You literally wanted Lev's job. I mean, not...
Lev kind of laughs and he's like, well, you're either going to have to wait a bit till I die or you shoot me or something. But regardless, it's good that you are all aware of how this works.
We got your back,
Yeah.
regardless.
All right. Any of you kids have any history with heights? Crimson Heights?
Do I?
Nora just like looks at Lev, like asking him to answer for her.
He kind of just like nods. Oh, right.
Can I roll on knowledge or something?
Yeah, give me a knowledge check.
Can I do profession?
Yeah, profession check.
No, or intelligence, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow. And Wyatt, 1. Wyatt, I don't believe you've done a lot of things, but I don't believe the Skyway gangs, other than being aware of them, you know, you've never really had to deal with them much. Usually the Skyway gangs are who you deal with if you want to ensure, like, people that are just driving, using the Skyways just to drive around themselves, don't have to deal with the Skyway gangs. Usually you do if you're moving cargo, or more so if you're moving contraband, you know?
Yeah.
So why you haven't had to deal much with them. Nora, no need to like hide this. You're definitely aware of the heights. You've never actually had to deal with them yourself, but you do know they are one of the larger Skyway gangs here on 6th. They control the entire west east side of the district. They are known for being a little bit wild and a little bit violent, but effective. There used to be more gangs here in 6th, but the Heights pushed several of them away. That's kind of what you know the Heights. So you definitely know their reputation for like violence and effectiveness.
Yeah. Then I'll say, I mean, I know of them, but dealing directly, no.
Right.
Obviously.
Well, you are about to start. The Heights have a fixer on this side, over in, I believe, 6-4. So just one level up. He handles a lot of business that we do here around these mega blocks, and handles business with me directly. Whenever I need to move something, Sultan's the person I go through. He's an unsavory type of fellow. I prefer to not do business with him, but he is very effective. And as I imagine, I will only have to deal with him for a couple more years. The Heights don't have a particularly long lifespan.
What's his name?
Sultan.
What?
Can you spell that for us?
Yeah.
Sultan. Like Sultan.
Okay.
Levin has an accent.
Sultan.
Sultan. He kind of scratches his hands. He's eating as well. Pours like a little bit of wine. Takes a sip and goes like, all right. So you guys know that there's several of the Radano systems are technically at war, if not at the brink of war, right? So the planetary government has been placing limits on a lot of imports. They're keeping the lion's share of a lot of things that are coming in for outfitting troops, use of Horizon, Astroworks, stuff like that. Biocrystals from the free worlds, Arietics I think especially, are especially vital on high-end laser applications. And that's one thing that the planetary governors are really keeping a tight leash on. There's someone, you need to know their name, in Zvezda, who is dealing under the table, getting around planetary government quotas and whatnot. I've been working with them to get these crystals to the people that need them at a suitably inflated price. Been doing several smaller shipments. You might have seen me preparing one or two of them, testing the waters for a big one. And the big move is here. Done 2 successful shipments. Our seller is over in 5th. So our seller made a big order. Right now, the entire rest of the stock. But when I contacted Sultan to have the Heights move the cargo, he's decided to try to change the terms of our deal by the tune of about 2,000 credit. The profit margins on selling this stuff are good, but I am already paying off enforcers in Zvezda. I have to get Yoon his cut. The Sultan and his people get a cut as well. There's the enforcers that guard the district wall. And then there's another Skyway gang on the other side, on 5th, that needs to do the final leg of the transport. Let's just say the margins are getting thin. And another 2,000 credits might not end up being worth it. Not so much because we can't afford 2,000 credits, but because if word gets out that the Heights are squeezing me for that much, then everyone else will see an opening too. Do you understand?
Right, yeah.
Yoon will go, how come I'm getting paid so little? The Skyway gang on the other side of the wall will also want a higher cut. The enforcers will hire a cut. The people in Zvezda. It gets to be a problem.
Sure. So we're supposed to talk to this Sultan? Convince him to go back to the original deal?
I need you to go talk to Sultan tomorrow.
What time?
Any time of the day. We've hit an impasse, so we haven't really settled on when the transport needs to take place. Talk to him. Talk him down from that sum. However much you can discount from it, you get.
Okay.
Okay, and if we can't talk him out of it?
He kind of smiles. Val and Jokull are great, but the two of you could talk a puddle out of being wet. No doubt in my head.
It should be fine.
But, okay, if you think... Yeah.
You have latitude and my blessing to reach an agreement with him. If he will not see reason by any means, then
just hurt him.
Okay. If you do, don't kill him. But if he will not see reason by any means, then perhaps we will find a different way. We can talk to the Steel Veil. It might start some issues. The only thing that you guys do need to be aware of, the gangs are always at each other's throat. They are attacking each other's convoys, doing all these things, but you always need to deal with a gang. Unless you have some sort of private or corporate security, if you're not dealing with one of the Skyway gangs, then all of them are against you. Does that make sense?
So, no sneaking around, right?
Well, you can stick around. What I am saying is we need to do this with the blessing of at least one of the gangs.
That's what I mean, not going under their noses.
Exactly. Make friends, not corpses. Fine, you can make corpses of your enemies, but you know what I mean.
Are there other gangs that you sold this biocrystals to?
Well, I'm not selling it to them. I have a buyer in Fifth. They're just moving it for us. But I've dealt with the Steel Veil before. I'd rather not deal with the preachers if we can help it. He kind of just does a little loop around the side of his head with his hand. They're a little bit much.
Sure.
So,
Sits down and takes a sip of his wine. Ada was like, whew, here we go. Lev has a real stick up his ass for the Void Preachers. Lev was like, I do not. I just don't like unpredictability, and as unpredictable as the Hides are, the Preachers are worse. The Hides and the Veil, at the end of the day, what they want is credits and respect. The Preachers are closer to the priest rack than they are one of the other gangs. Have you ever heard of Oro and Atar?
who?
I don't.
I don't think you guys can even roll for this. This is a deep cut. He kind of goes like, I figured. Soko goes like, the Sindon Worlds. Right. About 50 years back, the Ascendancy conquered a pair of worlds that were currently sort of warring at each other. One of those worlds, called Atar, was dominated by the so-called Cult of the Void. Space-graced, death-worshipping cultists. I believe the Ascendancy culled most of them. Some of them might have made their way surreptitiously into the Ascendancy's ranks. I don't know how that's panned out. But the bulk of them fled to Radenov systems eventually. And about a generation back, they started the Void Preachers Skyway gang. So think death-worshipping, void-obsessed cultists on bikes.
They sound like nice people.
Oh yeah, they're great.
I don't know. I think they might like you, Wyatt.
Listen, if the Void Preachers is the only path for us to make the sale, that's 50,000 credits we can't miss. But if we can help it, let's stick with the Heights. We have a working relationship with them. See what Sultan says first.
I was mainly just looking for an angle that we could use as a comparison of who like what other people are willing to pay to make these deals.
That is definitely a good approach. And considering how both of you have gotten me on the back foot at least recently, as recently as yesterday, he kind of looks at Nora and Wyatt to check if they've talked at all with each other, or if you've talked at all with each other.
Nora's just got a big old shit-eating grin on her face.
I'm just taking some of the wine from Levin.
Soko kind of goes like, he was annoyed, but he was also rather proud, I will say. Levan's like, Soko, don't help me. Since you've both done that, I feel like this assignment will be right up your alley. And Val and Yok also have significant skills to bring to the table. Should simply talking not work?
Sure.
Can do both. Come on.
I know you could do both, but if something does break out, I don't want you on your own against all these people. And Val is very experienced in combat, and Yok will hide somewhere and then come at you up afterwards.
We've got Ada here to handle the combat.
And he goes like, I think the most combat I've done was kicking an earth that was trying to eat my burrito once. Okay, so
Okay, how likely?
it did not go well for me.
How likely is Sultan to acquiesce to our request if I put him in a headlock?
Oh my god.
I was gonna suggest twisting his arm metaphorically, but
More than that.
Sultan is a businessman. As much as he plays at being a Skyway broga, I'm sure you guys can make him see reason if the alternative is not convenient for him. Again, you don't need to bring him down all the way, but the more you discount off his price, the more you get to keep.
Well, you could always try the towels again, Nora.
What towels? Ada's like, oh, I have a video.
Yeah, well. Go ahead and show Lev, Ada.
Ada brings the video and is like, oh, this is... How did I call it? Oh my... Why? I those are the balls. Ada, put that away.
I don't know why he suggested me to use the towels.
Okay, well, I will have to talk to Yok. Do not distribute that anywhere.
Why do you saw that video?
Ada's like, makes me laugh.
Okay. Anyway, yeah.
You guys hear as a set of lights, a putter of an engine kind of like just struggling, and a oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Sounds in the Echo Karacha horn. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's okay. Echo Karacha horn sounds in the distance. Val, you've
Val.
been.
She's like, I don't know why that lever is there. What the hell?
The thing, Val, is every time you change gears, the horn goes off because the cables are crossed.
Oh my god.
And if you go over 60, you get stuck on a horn. Val, how has Val been, like, what has been going through your head, or how have you been processing, like, your encounter during your drive home?
I think she's kind of trying to figure out what direction to take the whole getting into contact with the void
Preachers.
the void preachers, because I think she thinks that the avenues to do that will probably not be like super direct, like probably will require a bit of a roundabout way to do it. I think encountering Elias was not really quite what she expected. Like, she was expecting someone who was, at least had enough subterfuge to continue staying hidden, but I don't think she quite expected him to be such an ass. I don't think she feels, like, threatened by his abilities. I think she kind of feels almost irritated. Like, oh, that was a cheap shot. It's like,
Yeah.
I think the message hasn't quite like she's probably thinking like, oh, in a real fight, like I totally would have trounced him, but
Mhm.
I don't think it's quite sunken quite yet. It's just like in this
She's
world
being the ascendant version of a brat.
yeah, it's like yeah, she hasn't quite sunken in yet that the that out here like every fight is quote unquote a real fight. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I believe too. I guess when you are fighting for the ascendancy, things are very clear, and here everything's muddy.
yeah. I think she's not too surprised that he was like, "Oh, you got to figure it out yourself." But like, she's really, I think, a little bit out of a loss at the moment for how to proceed forward. She's probably going to be marinating on that for quite a bit.
Okay. Yeah. Luckily, you have a week.
So he said that it was a week so that clear up any to make sure that like no eavesdroppers were present. Did he also say there was a week deadline to get in touch with the void preachers?
No. No. Yeah. What he said is that to wait till next week to get in touch with the void preacher, so he would have time to make sure that if anyone saw him coming here to meet you, or anyone saw you coming here, he could deal with them.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, and then they said like it'll take me a week to get that done, and then get in touch with the void preachers. You know, just do it next week.
Okay.
So yeah, they eventually the door opens. Ghost kind of like just runs Borfin over as Val walks in. Val, you see everyone kind of having like a little bit of seafood pasta. Levin goes like, there you are. Long path back from Kivers.
Yes. Sorry for the wait, y'all, but I did finish my training with Keevers, so it was worth it.
That is good. I guess Yok is having fun with his friend. Levin fixes you a plate. Eventually, it is around like midnight, or by the time you get back, Val. So eventually, him, Soko, and Ada do kind of like go onto their own stuff. Ada just kind of like plops down on the couch to watch a Hall of It. Soko and Lev head down to the garage, just kind of like check on some stuff. And the three of you are left alone in the dining area. As Val is kind of like just now sitting down to eat.
Steamed clams.
I'm eating, awkwardly quiet, just staring at Wyatt.
Okay. I'll ignore that because that's weird, but
I continue to stare.
Why are you here in the back of your head? Boss, the small one seems to be fixated on you.
yeah, no, I think she's into me, but I rejected her and she just doesn't get it.
Hey, Val.
Hey, does Val notice just this awkward staring between them?
I think Nora's being very obvious.
I'm being conspicuous as fuck.
Everything okay?
Yeah. It's fine.
Is it? Why are you grilling me like this?
Did something happen when I was away?
Yeah, we ate.
The food got cold first.
Didn't I thought Dory said that it was reheated.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, it got cold first, I guess, and then it got
Yeah.
really...
I see.
I think the sauce separated a little. It's whatever.
It's okay. It's just leftovers.
Anyway, I'm gonna go over here.
You just follow Wyatt with your...
Okay, I'll go sit with Ada and watch some shit.
Yeah, you kind of watch. Ada's watching kind of like a variety show stuff. She just gonna go like. Sorry, go ahead, Val.
Empathy check?
Yeah, give me an empathy check.
Who'd
On
you play on?
I guess Nora, or the situation.
Just a situation. I don't think she really gets why everyone's being so weird.
I'm not being weird.
Wow, Nora, what's the deal? Ada just rolled 2 4s, 2 3s, and 2 1s on her empathy check, so she's not paying attention.
After the conversation people had, I think it was yesterday, Nora's very much trying to make Wyatt uncomfortable. That's literally all she's doing.
Why?
Oh, I see.
I don't know. Ask.
Successfully done.
I'll be right
I
back.
am very uncomfortable.
Yes, carry on.
You're very what?
Uncomfortable.
Good.
So how's your training, Val?
Well, I finished my training with Kiever, so that'll be helpful for us. I can make, well, might not be helpful for you, but at least for me, I can make craft ammunition, throwing implements, tools. It'll be helpful.
I mean, that's good for anybody, I'd assume.
Sure. Maybe even nanite canisters, if that's something you can use.
Nanites?
Out of character, like we know that Wyatt's axes are nanites, right?
I think
Diddy's
Nora
AFK
does?
won't- Nora knows. Nora recognizes the implant.
Why
But I
doesn't?
mean,
Yeah, I think the implant would be like, it's not common, but it's well known enough that people will be aware that that implant exists.
I see.
But nanites don't really get recharged with nanite canisters. That's typically you need a battery usually.
Okay. Well, still, the point stands. Any tools or consumables that you might need, I could probably
know
help you with that.
Nanite canisters recharge like ECM, right? I should know that.
Tech points, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's what they do,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, those are pretty common. Like, you know,
Yeah.
there's also nanite repair kits. There's different types of, like, you know,
Yeah,
spell canisters.
I was gonna say
Val can do all of
you'll
them.
definitely benefit from the nanite canisters.
Has anybody seen Manny today?
Have we seen Manny today?
Is that a manual?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just call it Manny.
Yeah. He likes it. He's never had a nickname.
Man.
Big man.
You guys haven't
Manny.
been around. If any of you have been around the garage, you saw him earlier. He was kind of like doing
Here all
some
day.
work, and yeah,
We probably have his contact info at least, right now.
yeah. You have his message, his contact information.
Okay, cool. I just need to chat with him a little bit later.
I swear to God,
What?
it better not be about Nora.
Oh my god. Not everything is about Nora. Good lord.
Sus about you have asked about me like 3 days in a row. Chill.
Derry, I want to go talk to Manny about Nora really quick.
Fuck you.
I'm just joking.
So, just in case, if you don't want to talk to Emmanuel, there is a workshop on the second floor of the on the second floor of the building. Last you guys knew, Emmanuel was there.
Okay, I'll talk to him later. When, like, we're not all kind of hanging out and stuff.
Around this time, you guys hear another whirling as a shuttle car pulls in and touches down in front of the garage. Perception checks, everyone. Oh no, Nora.
Don't do this.
No stress. 'cause I
Why are
asked
you
for it.
like this?
I do want to point out that Nora does have the crown on the screen now.
I know.
Yay! Congratulations,
Aw.
Nora.
She's had it since last
Oh.
session.
For people who are watching, the crown is the person who has the most critical fails in the game so far in the, the
My
entire
guys
campaign.
don't like me.
You're winning the race to the bottom.
And you know what's worse?
What?
Everyone but Nora notices as people kind of like look out the window, and Nora is like at the very end of the bar, like the kitchen bar.
Just came from.
Wyatt and Val, you do see a taxi company, a 7th district taxi company, in the side of the car as the shuttle taxi. Just Nora is on the far end of the bar, so she doesn't see it. The car just touches down. You see the windows kind of like DeLorean style open to the side, the doors, and Yok steps down and makes his way into the garage and up towards the. As Ada kind of like goes like, "Oh, that's Yok. I'll fix him some dinner, I guess."
Welcome back, Jock.
Hey, how's it going? Did I miss
Okay.
anything exciting?
I actually only just got back recently myself. Nora, why? Did anything exciting happen?
Nope.
That's been incredibly boring, actually.
You guys are out so late.
Wait.
Lev made dinner. It got cold.
We already had the first half of the day last session, right?
We did
You
both
had
halves.
you did both halves. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is later in the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
I
did-
had to travel a ways. Sorry.
Oh,
No
the way to the
worries.
7th, huh?
Oh. How did you figure that?
I can read your mind, actually.
Wow.
You're so full of shit, Wyatt.
It was on the cab.
What were you doing in 7th?
I was seeing an old friend, someone who used to help out at the Verity Clinic. Actually, kind of like Emmanuel, I know that she's close with Cricket. When she would come by the clinic, she always had Cricket around her. I used to think that it was Levin that was assigning Cricket there, but now I actually wonder if it was more their own sort of like private relationship. But
Ooh.
yeah.
Sorry, who is it?
Oh, Fleur, or get into my contacts here. Fleur Viselli.
Do I recognize that name?
You've never heard that name.
Okay.
I could have. Jacques told Val and Nora about working with Fleur at the Verity Clinic.
I believe Yok might have mentioned
He
Fleur
mentioned it,
before
but not
to
like the
you guys.
Full
but,
name nor the association with where she's from. So
Yeah.
Mm.
okay. You didn't get followed or anything or tell anyone about any of us here, right?
No. No, it was just a little like tea time chat that we just sat in her living room. We weren't any place public, and yeah, there wasn't anybody around, nobody following me.
Well, I hope your friend is doing well.
Seems like it. Seems like business is kind of doing well for her. So yeah, and I have some leads on some places that I need to go and investigate next. Well, that's good.
Oh,
What are you looking for?
Is Emmanuel here? He's not here right now, right?
He's upstairs.
He's downstairs.
Oh, downstairs. Okay.
I'm searching for Virtu, actually.
The hacker?
Yes. Yeah.
this is the one that was mentioned that was related to the data pad, right?
Cricket's datapad, yes. Yeah, she was my mentor, actually.
Oh. That means you were trained by some of the best then, if I recall correctly, she was from Haven, from what was mentioned before.
Yes, she's part of Haven. And
Did she go missing?
no, it's I don't. Is it? Do I know if it's okay to talk about it? Like, orientation?
You don't know, but it seems that Haven seeks their people out, so possibly fine.
Well, it's like an orientation. Like, after being mentored, if I want to be part of Haven, the kind of final step is to track down and find in person the one who mentored me. So that would be Virtue.
Oh, that's very interesting. I thought your main ambitions had been biogen. Was it something that you had always planned on doing both in tandem?
I hadn't gotten to the point of figuring that out yet. Biogen, I think, was still the priority at that time. Especially when I failed to find her, and then, Biogen Studies was just more accessible. But she reached out to me and contacted me after I had already enrolled, so I don't know, if I had been able to find her, would Biogen have still been a priority? I can't say for certain. I'm not sure exactly what my options would have been once I was inducted into Haven. Maybe it would have been useful for Haven for me to have continued my studies and maybe been able to plant myself somewhere.
I see. Well, I guess it's good that you kept both those options open, considering the biogen route is closed to you for the time being.
True, which is why I've kind of gotten back onto the trail.
Are we allowed to help you find this person?
I don't know, but I assume that part of finding Virtue is using human connection, since ultimately it's that human connection that gets me into Haven. But I wasn't exactly given like a rule book on it or anything, so
Maybe you just need to find your own way.
that seems to be the gist of it.
Guess we can start asking around then if you want help from us at least.
Yeah, actually, I admit I regret not bringing some of you along. Although, are you supposed to be staying out of 7th?
Yeah, I probably shouldn't go back.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't intend on having to go back to seafloor anytime imminently soon.
Nora, is there any way, if we were to go to 7th, you had mentioned you had looked different before. Could you just disguise yourself for going to 7th?
I look different right now, so... as long as... Okay, here's the thing. I don't need protection. It feels a little safer, with Durek promising that I'll be okay in 6th. If I stay, quiet and don't draw any attention, I can probably be fine. Just it would have to be a rare occasion.
Fair enough. And
Yeah.
we probably would have to drive our alternate car.
I would say the Tempest should not go back to 7th, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair assumption.
Well, my next steps would actually take me into the Night Zone and probably out to 3rd.
Well, I don't know how... Lev's not here, is he?
Lev's not here right now.
Fuck it. I can probably go to 3rd. They're not going to recognize me. At least they won't be looking for me in 3rd, I assume. and I need to find Daniil. So, yeah, I could take you.
What? Did he go missing after he turned on you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Something like that. Not missing, he's hiding, because he fucked me over, and he knows I'm going to beat his ass.
Ada kind of goes like, well, I can move around easy enough. You want me to like look for some leads if it's important? I'm good at talking to people and getting into places, and been to third a couple times. No one's looking for me there.
I mean, it might be kind of dangerous, but if you think you can do it on the sly...
Fly is what I do best, I think.
I guess they're all looking for someone, huh? I'm gonna pull up a picture of Daniil. At this point, I think I would have cropped a picture of him without, like, me in it.
Okay. You guys see a picture of
I haven't drawn him.
Yeah. It is like a slight tan, straight nose, handsome, kind of like a kid, floppy blonde hair to like one side, a little bit jockish, but kind of like skinny jock, you know?
A basketball player, not a football player.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is wearing like a sheer, like a slightly sheer, kind of like satiny purple shirt, like slightly open. And he has his arms around what you assume are two girls. You see kind of like a flop of like pink hair and a flop of like a blonde hair on the side, and like there's like a full party, and he's kind of giving like you see like the little tips of his fingers kind of like peeking into the frame from either side, like he's doing like two bunny ear things. He's grinning, and you just from just seeing him, you guys want to punch him.
But he looks a little bit different now, right? From what I could tell last time, he was fucked up.
Yeah, he looked thinner. His hair didn't have like that shine that he always had. He looked thinner. Bags under his eyes, a little bit twitchy.
Yeah.
So, what's the deal with this guy other than he fucked you over?
Well, he used to be friends with me, Sarah, and Iggy. We hung out a lot. And when I decided to leave Sophia and come here permanently, I asked him to help me find a place over in Third. He promised and did not deliver. Well, he delivered me to someone else.
But why would he do that if he's your friend?
Look at him. He's on something.
Was he in debt to somebody or something?
Wait, he was using?
Yeah. I mean, he's always been like... He'd always go creep around the mega buildings and sneak down into the night zones, bring over shit me and Sarah didn't want to do. I guess he just went too far. Got hooked on it, maybe. I don't know. He is... does seem to owe someone and was hoping to cash in on my bounty. And actually stole all my other shit. So... he got his fucking money, I guess.
He would sneak down into the night zones to get his fix?
He would, right? I don't know about getting his fix, but he would.
He knew where to get stuff. Like wherever people wanted to rush or anything, Daniil was the kid who would show up with it, you know?
He's the one... Is he the one who introduced us to that one fight club that I don't want to say the name of? Right. Okay, then I will say the name of it. He actually took us to pretty... I mean, I didn't think it at the time because it was kind of a blast, but a pretty shady fight club. I guess that's when he started going downhill, getting into some bad shit.
Gambling? Things like that?
Drugs, I guess. I don't know. He won't talk to me. He never asked me for help. Just decided to screw me over.
Do I know about a fight club?
But there's like a lot of them everywhere. Looking at about the one that specifically Nora's talking about.
Yeah.
He doesn't fight.
Did you mention the name?
I did not.
Yeah, it's hard to. If it is just a fight club, there's thousands. You know.
What's the name of this place?
Empathy check. I don't know. I want to empathy check you, but I don't know what I want to know.
Do it. Do it, I dare you.
It's kind of a secret.
It's a mystery to everyone.
It's.
Okay.
I mean, it really is secret. I'm not supposed to know about it, but it's called the Splatter.
Oh, I have that in my notes too.
Do I know about the splatter?
Knowledge check. You don't have profession, right, Goozy?
Nah.
Yeah, yes, knowledge.
Intelligence.
Where was it before?
2
Fifth?
out of 4.
The splatter?
Yeah.
I believe it is in 2. I don't believe you would know the splatter. There's a lot of fight clubs, you know?
Yeah. It's crazy.
No.
I get a 2 out of 4, but then like on my performance ones, I only roll a 2 also.
Sorry, it actually used to be here in 6th, but I don't think it is anymore.
Alright, well, I'll keep an eye on
Yeah,
it.
you would know the splatter was a mobile.
I don't think he'd be there. I just think it was. I mean, maybe he still deals with them. I don't know. Why are you trying to help me? Specifically asking Wyatt.
I don't know. Are we not all kind of working together here?
I don't know. Are we?
Speaking of which, since it sounds like we're going to the Night Zone in a third, Wyatt, is there any errands you would like to run with us together while we're there?
Actually, there's an old friend in the Night Zone I wouldn't mind seeing. It's a mecha crafter.
I see.
Has a
Will
shop.
this encounter be dangerous? Do you want us to go with you?
Oh, you can come with me. It's just a store. It's just an implant shop.
Val, your data pad buzzes.
What's it say?
Um,
Or I guess I should just check my...
you get a message.
Oh,
Empathy.
Val does have Val's face goes red.
Joke. Empathy. Come on.
You guys can do empathy if you'd like.
He's just waiting for me to do something.
I've taken over Nora's position. I'm just staring at Wyatt.
I know. I asked a question and it did not get answered.
Val, give me. Are you trying to hide your reaction at all?
I wouldn't say so.
What do they get on a 2?
I know what this is.
She's surprised, pleasantly surprised. That should probably be enough to tell you guys what that probably is.
Good news.
Yeah, I guess so. I actually wasn't sure if I was gonna get a message back. Someone I met at the concert.
Not Sierra, is it?
No, of course not.
Wait,
Okay.
are you getting
Got my eyes on you.
You really don't have to be so protective of Sierra. I know she's very trusting, but I think she can probably take care of herself.
I mean, she also has, like, those 2 security guards constantly shadowing her.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I didn't try any funny business with her, although she is really hot.
No, you didn't. She would have told me.
She is pretty hot, though.
I mean, she's very pretty, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But so
no.
is... I guess I could actually...
Do you want to pull up like the profile picture on the frequency that messaged you and kind of show them?
Yeah. She'll do that. I'll post it to the Discord too.
Oh my god, did you draw this random NPC?
Aw, she's cute.
Yok, Wyatt, and Nora.
Yeah.
In an instant, you guys pick something up that being a foreigner, Val completely missed.
Uh-oh.
That's an enforcer uniform.
Oh shit!
Hey,
Val, no!
Oh shit!
You hooked you a big one there.
I was wondering if you were going to show them, because I was like, Val would have no context for that.
Uh-oh.
I would be careful.
How come?
Nora just kind of looks at the others.
Val, I don't know how to tell you this, but you hit on a cop.
Oh my god.
the good news is she's gonna have handcuffs on her.
Ew! Ew!
Why is that an ooh?
What?
I mean,
Because
with
you're
consent
old.
and
Oh my god. I'm not going through this again.
I guess I could just technically not respond, but oh, why does she have to be a cop?
I mean, they can be. It could be a good time. I wouldn't say no.
yeah, it doesn't have to be anything super serious.
I'll think on it. But thanks for telling me. That would have been a rude surprise otherwise.
Yeah, especially when you got into telling her what you do.
Right. I actually don't even remember how much of myself I told her. I might have had too much to drink at that point.
I mean, I'm sure, given the situation, I doubt even an enforcer would really, like, especially one that's off duty, is going to really hold it over just some random person that they meet in a club.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Also,
I don't-
maybe. Oh. No,
Go
wait.
ahead.
I was about to say maybe she's a paid off enforcer, but that would actually kind of just be bad too.
I don't
I
think
mean-
you're gonna have a problem if you go on a couple dates, but maybe just don't share much about yourself. Keep it casual.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
that might be wise. Anyway, Val just casually just slides her data pad away.
It's
Oh, no.
honestly kind of hilarious to see Val all flustered like this, though.
It is rare indeed.
Is there any other kind of conversation you guys want to have with each other or anyone else in the garage in Left's building before you turn in for the night?
Ah, yes. Lev had initially said that he was going to tell us about a smuggling job of some sort today. By chance, did any of you hear about it? I imagine I probably didn't hear it since I was out all day.
Yeah,
Technically, yesterday at this time.
Right.
he talked to us about it.
We basically
So how
need
bad is
to. It should be fine. It doesn't seem too dangerous. We just gotta talk to the assaulting guy. He's trying to screw Lev over on this deal. We just
Wait,
gotta,
Sultan?
That's his name, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, we have to talk to the Hides?
Yeah,
Yep,
you know
that's
them?
who Lev's dealing with.
From what I remember Lev said that he had dealt with them regularly. Will that complicate things if there's a disagreement when we go? How far do we take things in the worst case scenario?
Well, he said I could put him in a headlock, so
I mean, he's kind of the leader of their gang, right?
Yeah, he's the leader. You know what? Actually, I do want to go. I do want to talk to
Well,
them.
actually, you would know, Yok, that Sultan's not the leader of the Crimson Heights. He is a fixer
he's
that
the
is
fixer.
part of the. He's a fixer that is part of the Crimson Heights. Yeah, so he's not like a mook. He's like up there, but he's not in leadership necessarily.
He's not the top dog. Yeah.
Either way, it'd be really bad to kill him or something, so.
no.
No,
That's what we can,
yeah.
You know, be diplomatic.
Yeah, we just gotta be persuasive.
Very.
Shouldn't be hard. Just make sure to bring your towel, Val.
Really? We're going that route again?
Why? What? Wyatt?
He really wants the girls in towels. Let him be.
Yeah,
It's
he already told me.
A joke.
Oh my God.
Relax.
No, you whatever. You can't make the same joke twice and then tell people it's a joke.
First of all, Val wasn't here the last time.
You are old.
Anyway, I gotta go talk to somebody.
Wait, were there any other details or factors considered for this?
Yeah. So he's overcharging Lev, and the lower we get him, the more money we take home.
Nice.
Why doesn't, isn't this your job? He points at Ada.
She's coming with.
It was like, I'm being made to come with. I don't like Sultan. I like how he looks at me. I don't like how he looks at anyone.
How old is
I
Sultan?
mean,
I don't know. He could be 30 or 60. He's...
One of
This
those.
is- Yeah. He's like... He can be friendly and charming, but you always feel like he's trying to get something else out of it. And it's like, ugh.
I'll wipe the stupid look off his face if he looks at your
It's
own
like,
name.
imagine if Wyatt wasn't hot.
Okay, I'm gonna stop as I'm walking out of the room. Like, I take offense to this.
What, that you're hot?
No, but I don't.
You got like that silver fox thing going. Come on, just take the compliment.
But the other half of it was whatever. I'm just gonna keep walking.
The other part is that if we can't convince Sultan, then Lev said we could try to go to the Vale, but he'd prefer if we don't go to the Preachers.
Oh,
The Void Preachers specifically.
why not the preachers?
He doesn't like them. Says they're weird freaks.
I see.
I mean, all of the Skyway gangs are pretty quirky, if you ask me.
Well, he says, the Hides in the Vale, you can persuade them with credits or information or whatever, but with the Void, or Preachers, whatever, I think they might just want to kill you or something. I don't know. He says they're death obsessed, and I mentioned it'd be, they'd probably like Wyatt because he's dead, but he was pretty against it, so.
Yeah, we kind of have an inside man on that case.
Wyatt? How does that sound? Seems like you're a man
I
for the
think
job.
Wyatt stepped out at this point, didn't he?
I'm already going downstairs.
You turn around to say that to Wyatt, Val, and you see the door, you're like,
God, like to
We
win.
kind of talk to the Hides anyway, so.
So, if things fall through, we go to one of these other groups,
Yeah.
and what do we do then? Get them to pressure the Hides?
No, make a deal. Just
Yeah, if Sultan is overcharging, then we just find a different Skyway gang that won't charge so much.
I see. So basically finding Lev a new trade partner in the worst case scenario.
Potentially, yeah. He said he'd rather stick with the Hides since they already have a deal, but I don't know. If this guy's already overcharging him, how long is that deal gonna last?
Fair enough.
I mean, it's how it works around here. Even the enforcers that Lev pays off, he has to have negotiations to keep them from asking for more.
So I guess the question now remains, which day do we want to go talk to them? We still have our... Tomorrow is Tuesday, and we have...
He says it can be any time in the day, so we could go to the Turkey first and then have lunch and then go.
Sure. That makes a nice rounded day for us.
If that's okay with you guys, it was just an idea.
Sure, that works for me. I was just about to say the only thing to consider is the turkey, or the turkey, but it sounds like you've already considered that as well.
all right. So
I'm thinking long and hard about that meeting. out of character.
Wyatt, you are making down. No, I was just kind of like thinking. Oh, I guess I do think about towels sometimes.
Shut up! Be quiet. You're gonna get me into trouble with Goozy.
Oh no! Wyatt, as you're making your way downstairs to talk to Manny, your data pad does kind of go off.
Okay, I replied to it.
You type a reply real quick, and you get a reply almost immediately. As the door you open the door to the workshop. You see here, like 3 of the mechanics are being like loud. There's loud music kind of playing, and 3 of them and Manny are like they've pushed a few work tables out of the way at this second floor, which is like a large workshop area, and they've set up a hologram projector in the back, and they're playing video games very loudly down here.
That's fun. I'll just kind of watch for a little bit, and then I'll just kind of nudge Manny in the arm, get his attention.
Emmanuel kind of turns around, like, "Oh, Wyatt, hey, I didn't know you guys were shoot, I missed dinner. Sure, guys, give me a second." The 2 mechanics kind of just nod. Manny kind of stands up and kind of like walks out away, not out, but you kind of like walks with you towards the door and goes like, "Hey, yeah, so you need anything?"
Yeah, needed to talk to you about something. See your thoughts about something. Something. I kind of walk away from other people.
You hear a whisper. "Boss, what are you doing?"
Just shut up.
I don't like this.
Oh, no.
Manny kind of like walks a little further away. What do you want me to look at?
I'll pop open my guitar case and pull out that drive.
Okay. And goes like, "Oh shit, it's here? I thought you guys were gonna drop it off somewhere."
Well, we were waiting to stash it somewhere, but we didn't want to just leave it without our eyes on it.
It smells weird. What did you do to it?
Nothing. That's what I'm talking to you about it. And it looks like it had some sort of, I don't know, security measures or something. That's what I don't know about this stuff. So that's what I'm talking to you.
Give me a deception check, Wyatt.
Oh my god, my notes were right. There was something with that guitar.
Oh, no. He just had it stashed in his guitar case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The guitar is irrelevant to this.
I really should have given Wyatt Emmanuel more than 6 dice in insight.
That's still too much. Hold on. Figgy, what did he roll?
Really good.
No. I'm beguiling, right?
Sure. And it did roll extremely good.
Oh, wait. No. I did not type that right. I rolled that without my bonus dice, so I guess I should just roll 1 extra.
Yeah, you can roll 1 extra.
Okay,
Okay, so 1 is enough.
You sons of bitches. We're having sweating over here.
Manny kind of goes like, "Shit. Oh, Cricket's gonna kill me. Spent 10,000 credits on this thing."
10,000?
It's what Virtue needed to get it out. Fuck. This belonged to Cricket's parents, apparently.
Cricket had parents?
Yeah, people have parents. Kind of like grabs the thing. Like just smells it. Ooh, it burnt out. Shit. Okay. Okay. So here's what happened. Do you think it was all the shit I was running? Do you think I overheated the VI? Oh no, this is my fault. There's my fault.
Hey, Manny. It's okay.
It's gonna crush my head like a walnut.
I mean, that's possible, but look, I got your back. I don't think this is your fault. I mean, it was intact when we first got it, so... I mean, do you think
Listen,
the program could have done something to itself to protect
I
itself?
shouldn't have opened it. Maybe. So it could have had you hear in the back of your head. I am pretty sure that there's no way logically that hell could exist, but you should probably go there. As Manny's just freaking out. He goes like, man, when I pulled it out of the casing, there must have been some sort of recursive loop going on, so it knew it had been extracted from the casing, and it just kind of like self-destructed.
I mean,
right? Because if it's pulled from the casing, that means it's exposed.
Isn't Soko the one that smashed the case, though?
After I had pulled it. But if you think you can convince Soko it's his fault...
No, I'm not saying that. Look.
Okay.
Just see what you can do. It's not your fault.
I'll see if I can pull anything from it, but it looks pretty burned out.
Okay, well... Whatever. I mean, at least maybe this is well protected from anybody else getting their hands on it.
I mean, of course it's well protected. It's fucking charcoal.
Do you have any idea why they might have been so interested in getting this back?
Either was compromising information there, or just the fact that it existed. So... Give me a diplomacy check, Wyatt.
I mean, you're like a genius. If anybody can do this, can recover anything from this, I'm sure it's you. Diplomacy. Can I encourage him?
You're not encouraging him, but it might be encouraging you that you believe in him.
Yeah. Hold on. Am I persuading?
Yes, I'll say you'll be persuading.
Okay.
It is funny because everyone's always like, oh yeah, Haven, they're so elite and mysterious, except Manny. Emmanuel kind of like, man, that's really good. I mean, bro. Emmanuel kind of like sighs and looks at you. Okay, so this belonged to Cricket's parents. Some group in 7 called the Chain kind of stole it from them. And then Lee apparently stole it from them. And then she just went through so much. She spent a year trying to get it back. So I'm going to see if I can extract anything from it. I'm glad you believe in me, because someone has to. And,
of course, you're the man.
Yeah, I could imagine, like, anyone could have... Maybe the Chain didn't want people to know that they had this. Maybe this was something that was set up by C's parents, like, whenever this was. Or maybe Lee had this set up, you know? Could see a number of people that it has gone through that might not want others to have access to it.
You're just saying a lot of names at me right now. The Chain?
Yeah, they kind of like run most of 7th. There's other gangs, but they're like big dog, you know?
Okay, so this is a gang. I'm guessing I've never heard of this story.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit out of your... Give me a knowledge check. Because you're in 6th.
1.
Yeah, no idea. You at the time where you were active enough in the district that you might have heard of this, your concern was elsewhere. You know, you were trying to like make a name for yourself and like do music and stuff like that. So you weren't really following gang activity.
Okay. And this Mr. Lee you're talking about?
Well, okay, so this is just secondhand from what C told me.
C, as in
apparently, Cricket. Yeah, sorry. I gave her a nickname thinking she'd give me a nickname, but then she never did.
Oh, good, Manny.
Apparently, at some point,
he just misses it entirely.
At some point, this was stolen by this gang in 7th District, from Cricket's parents, right? And then later on, Cricket actually kind of got friendly with them, but by then they told her that Lee had stolen it from them.
And Cricket's parents are people?
Yeah, there were people.
No,
They worked for a pharmaceutical company like a long time ago before the owner died.
the owner. Where's the owner?
Some Markov guy.
Oh, yes.
shit.
Well, yeah, I didn't mishear that, right? You said a Markov guy?
He said a Markov guy.
Oh my god, a Markov guy.
Let me roll this back. I'm on a little buzz right now, but a Markov guy is one of.
So, Cricket's parents, a long time ago, and again, like, I have limited information on this because Cricket's not here.
All right.
A long time ago, Cricket's parents worked for a pharmaceutical company owned by some guy called Markov. He was apparently a big deal, but this was like ages ago, so I don't know. I was a kid, you know.
How old are you anyway?
33.
Oh my god. Well, you're an old man, I'm afraid to tell you.
What? No, I'm a kid.
No.
I mean, I'm not a kid. I'm
You're
a man.
an old
but-
man, according to everybody else, I'm afraid to tell you.
Yeah, okay, like, I don't really care if Levin's daycare thinks I'm an old man, you know?
Look, I'm right there with you.
Okay, maybe it hurts a little bit.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's kind of bullshit.
Is Levin, like, prehistoric to them or something?
I guess.
Yes.
It's like a fossil or something, I guess.
Okay, well, regardless, when I was a kid, I guess before even I met Cricket, her parents worked for a pharmaceutical company that was owned by this guy. Cricket saw him like once, but I don't think they were like tight or anything. He was like a big agent guy, so like, you know, he had hands everywhere and fingers in all the pies and all that kind of stuff. So apparently this was theirs from like even before, and
Okay.
at some point this guy died, and like he like did a blunder. So when he died, this group, right, this like small time gang hit a bunch of his facilities before anyone knew he had died. So they hit a bunch of, they took a bunch of stuff, and then because the guy had just died, no one really came after them. It took like forever because like the company got split up. There was a new like thing. There were people who were owed credits. There were people who they had like, apparently he made like a big mess when he died. So like there were restitution to be paid. It took years before anyone could ever go like, hey, what happened about all these places that were hit? And by then they got away with it. So Steve was kind of tracking this thing, and she got friendly with them, and they told her that a few years back, this guy they had hired, Lee, like double crossed them and stole a bunch of stuff from them, including this.
Wait.
Then-
Who hired Lee?
This chain group.
Okay, the chain hired Lee.
Yeah, and he double crossed them and he stole a bunch of stuff from them, including this disc. So Cricket has been following the lead of this disc until like recently, and she got it, and then I opened it and I didn't double check if there were any kind of like safeguards on it, and now it's fucking charcoal.
It's fine. Look, I mean, Cricket will probably be pissed, I'm sure, but I mean, we got your back. It's not your fault. We'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. I mean, you're a genius. Come on.
Yeah, I'll go to Retro Rest tomorrow. Maybe they can take a look at it. It's, I mean,
Don't
I
go.
know it.
Hold on.
I didn't want to show it to anyone, but no.
Do
Think
not go by yourself.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Do you remember what happened last time, right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, then I'll leave the thing here, and I'll go with Soko, and I'll just like ask them, hey, if I have a VI disc that caught on fire, can I still get something from it? You know, maybe they'll have some information.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. You're gonna hide it somewhere around here? Because I assume they're still looking for this thing. So
Emmanuel kind of goes like, "Yeah, I got a stash place I can put it away in." One of the mechanics goes, "Hey, Emmanuel, you're up," and he goes like, you guys skip me. I'll take next round. Jonah sucks anyway. I can beat him." One of the mechanics goes, "Hey," I was like, "Yeah, I'm just being honest." Okay, well, thanks for letting me know, Wyatt. I should have. Stupid. I'm just gonna go like face plant on the couch and scream for a little bit.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself, Manny.
No, yeah, it's okay. Thank you, though. You're a real friend, man.
Hey, well, if you need anything, just let me know, okay?
You see a projection of Remy hovering behind mine and just kind of shaking her head left to right slowly.
Alright, I'm gonna walk away talking to Remy, like, look, I'm trying to cover you. Trucks for you, okay?
Remy goes like, "I understand, boss. I appreciate it. I just..."
No, don't give me that fucking look, okay?
My programming is simulating pity right now.
Is that pity, or is that judgment?
I don't know how to tell them apart.
Well, whatever it is, don't do it.
You step out, and Remy nods. Noted. Do you have a number?
Increase fund by 20%.
Increase fund by 20%. That should reduce the pity. As you step out and you see Manning kind of like slowly walks over, puts the burnt out DRG VI disc and just joins the other mechanics again. How about the others? Is there any conversations or anything you guys want to do or say, or anyone you want to talk to or do before you turn in for the night?
One last question.
Yes.
Jacques, you had mentioned that you were planning on removing Wyatt's tracker. Do you know what day you were scheduling that for?
I don't have a schedule for it yet. I need to coordinate that with him, but likely when we have another like full day off.
I see.
I think the sooner the better.
Yeah, because if we're deploying tomorrow, and if we have the Black Sun versus NHI on Friday, that means you'd probably want it done either Wednesday, so that he can recover after that, or after the whole NHI versus Black Sun thing.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget Saturday. We've got to, pay tribute to poor dead Wyatt.
I mean, if he's partially dead for that, that'd be fitting for the role.
Yeah, I figure he can be in character a little bit.
You guys talk so much shit about me while I'm not around.
That's because you keep leaving!
I'm just downstairs. Talk shit to my face.
I do say this to your face a lot, so I don't know. Suck
true.
it.
That's true.
Real talk, though, I do have a date Saturday, so...
Ooh.
Also, I think Sierra's coming, so you guys might have to help me with that. I don't think I've ever left her alone at a party or a show or anything.
Is
Care of her?
Yeah, we'll take care of her.
Appreciate it. Is what?
You said Saturday, right?
Yeah, at the fuck hall again.
Oh, okay. Very good. Is it our boy Maurizio?
I don't know, maybe.
Seems like you two have been hitting off real good.
I feel like it wouldn't matter who I am. They'd hit it off real good. He seems to, anything sates his appetite, I guess.
Well, let me just put it this way. He probably is not lacking for options, but yet he continues to spend a lot of attention and time on you, so that is probably something worth noting.
I'm not gonna put too much stock into it, but it is what it is.
Regardless, I assume Saturday will be a whole lot of fun.
Yes.
Anything else,
Um,
Laura?
I will, at this point, share those plans with Val and Yoke, but I'm not gonna say what they are.
We zoom out on the three of you getting close together and just
Yeah.
whispering to each other.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You guys know what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Anything else tonight from anyone?
Val probably wants to talk to Lev, but I'll wait unless there's anything else that others want to say in the group.
I think Yoke's gonna turn in for the night. I think it is very late.
Yeah, at this point.
See, don't forget Mike is there. Nora's just gonna go up to her room and mope.
Aw.
Why is she moping?
She doesn't have any friends. Everybody gets to go see their friends, and she's like,
You just saw Sierra.
"Yeah, but it's been several days."
I'm literally in
It was
a
Saturday
foreign.
night. It's Friday night. It's Monday.
Val is literally in a foreign nation with no friends. I think she's in a worse off situation than you.
Nora literally has a date prepared.
Doesn't matter. She's gonna go mope.
Yeah, go plot against me some more.
Nobody
Doesn't
replies to
matter,
her
still mope.
messages. Nothing.
Aw.
Oh no.
All right. So, Nora goes up, just face plants on the bed and mopes.
Oh no, my god.
Yok, you and Ada kind of like just turn in.
Yes.
You guys kind of have like a little bit of time, just kind of like having snacks and chatting and like her in bed and you on the whatchamacallit, on the bedroll on the floor, on the like on the sleeping bag. Ada does kind of like go like, at one point, Yok, you probably should pick a room, because I love like having you here, but I'm worried about your back sleeping on the floor every night.
Yeah, this is was never meant to be a long-term situation. Are there other rooms that are available?
Ada kind of scratches her chin and goes like, well, I can talk to Lev. I'm sure they could.
Val and Nora are like splitting the entire top floor, aren't they?
Yeah, they're like I can talk to Lev. He can probably like. I think maybe they should properly condition the top floor.
Yeah, I guess I need to talk with the rest of Lev's little strike team and see if we are going to make this like a sort of permanent residence, then that's what we need to convert. I don't know, some sort of space.
I'll talk to Lev. I think like even if you guys are only gonna stay here for like a couple months, like you need to have a proper place to stay for a couple months,
Yeah.
You can get a prefab and just install it up there.
Oh, like into the top floor or like on top of the top floor?
Oh, into it or on it. It's mostly just like a roof with like a little shack that they're splitting within Nora and Val.
Yeah, I mean, if that could get prefabbed, that might be livable.
I'm sure they can do that. I'll talk to Lev and Soko tomorrow and just kind of get it set up for you. Again, love our sleepovers, but you should probably be sleeping on a bed.
Yeah.
I mean, you could sleep in the bed with me, but I do kick.
That's what I was thinking as well. It's like I wouldn't have any qualms about sharing the bed, except that I would just end up on the floor anyways.
Yeah, I guess we kind of like shorten the distance this way.
It wasn't so bad when you were like half that size.
Hey.
You didn't have enough force in your legs to actually push me off.
I've always had strong legs, excuse me.
I mean, yeah, but not that strong.
Alright, well. To be fair, you used to have a lot less like hair to make it easier. Right now, you need an extra pillow just for your dreads.
They require a lot of love and care.
I know. You guys kind of just have this full conversation, and Nora, you are moping in bed. Are you doing anything else? Or
I don't really have anything to do.
Wyatt just turning as well.
Yeah, I'll just go to bed.
And Val, what do you want to do, Val?
Okay. Val will try to find Lev in his office. Hey, Lev, got a moment?
Lev, you see he's kind of like finishing up for the night. He kind of looks at you, Val, and goes like, "Oh, Tina, no, well, I mean, yes, I'm not busy. I have a moment. Come, sit down."
Val will close the door behind her, and then she'll sit down.
He scratches his chin and goes like, considering the timing, I assume you've established contact with your second triangulation.
You're very
Agent?
perceptive. Yes, I have.
Not my first rodeo, whatever a rodeo was.
I can't say I know what a rodeo is either. Where did that
Yeah, I
phrase
don't know
even
why we
originate
say
from?
that.
Very curious.
I'll look it up sometime.
Yeah. Tell me if you figure it out. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, triangulated with the contact. There was no problem. They did give a couple of leads in terms of what I might dig into to potentially get a little closer to the leads that we need.
Understood. Just let's be cautious, right?
Yes, and I'm a bit cautious in terms of the lead that was given. They want me to get a bit closer to the. Why do I keep forgetting this name?
Void.
The Void Preachers?
Yes, the Void Preachers. But when the others were filling me in on the job that you had for us with the Crimson Hides, it seems that you don't have a very good opinion of the Void Preachers, and probably for good reason. They seem like very unpredictable, an unpredictable bunch.
Perhaps more than that. They are, I guess, a little bit harder to direct than other people here in Kapital. Easy to... How would I say this without sounding callous? I guess there is no way. It's easier to manipulate those who are mostly interested in credits or status.
I've heard that they're a cult obsessed with death. What exactly do they do?
Well, the preachers... I explained it to the others earlier, but you must remember from your education back in Home Fleet. They were originally a death cult from a world called Atar, and basically they came from a world that had an extremely rough time during the blackout, and contextualizing death as something to be strived to was the way in which they coped with the reality of their situation. And then that sort of became a religion of its own. Ultimately, here in Kapital, I do know they have a variety of rituals that come from their origins. I don't know what they entail, but they are known, at least, for basically, if you want to move up within the Void Preachers to past a certain point, from what I have heard, you have to gift death to the person above you and then take their station.
Well, that doesn't sound like a sustainable hierarchy.
Certainly not, but they've managed to cultivate enough of a mystique that they can exploit to maintain their ranks, and it's only past a certain point.
I see.
Cultivating a personal mystique, it's something I guess that they have in common with us, if you know what I mean.
I suppose so, in a grim sort of way. By chance, since you mentioned history class, is this the world where the cult was subjugated by a handful of ascendants that dropped from orbit directly?
Yes.
Wow. So
Yeah,
that's the world.
Orbital strike force hit them hard. Did not see what was coming, I don't think.
From what I
Or
remember
perhaps.
From what I remember of the class, their efforts were quite thorough. I must have missed a part that there were survivors.
Well, it was a considerable cult, for sure. Many of them were forced out, and many of them ended up here. Now, if you need to get in touch with the Void Preachers, if you consider that is the right thing to do,
The lead I was suggested to take was to get their attention and potentially freelance for them with our crew as a whole.
I see. Well, grim as this might sound, if you do need to get in touch with them in some way or draw their attention, showing that you can deal the gift of death, that will at least draw their eye.
I have to admit that idea makes me a little uncomfortable. Obviously, I'm a career soldier, but killing
For
for
sure.
this seems quite unsettling.
Alternatively, mercenaries here, they look work when they can find it. Simply approaching them and offering your services might end up in some sort of trial, but could get you a foot in the door as well. I'm not saying you have to.
Right. Well, I'm actually less concerned about the whole trial thing. My whole thing being here I'm sure it has a lot of ramifications, but I guess what I'm more concerned about is I need a convincing reason to convince the others to associate with the cult.
Oh. Well, honestly, considering what I know of the others, connections, allies, and credits would all probably go a long way. You've also started to preach a little bit more honesty with them. You simply could tell them that you need to establish a connection with the cult for your own reasons, but that there will be reward for them if they help. I wouldn't normally advise that, but you've seen it fit to be a bit more honest with them, so...
I think it works for both things, but I mean, consider this. If I told them I wanted to get closer to a death cult and didn't say why, I think that would raise a lot of red flags in their minds.
That is true. As I said, offering them something that they are already looking for might be worth it. And not everyone looks on the preachers as unfavorably. If had I known that you needed to get in touch with them, perhaps I would have tempered my comments about them.
Well, there's no way you could have known. I only figured this out just a few hours ago. I'll think it over. I'll think of something, but I figured it'd at least be good for you to know, just so there aren't any rude surprises.
Understood, and I appreciate it. I am a bit concerned as to the other contact. having you get in with the void preachers, but if this is, I will, on this case, respect protocol and not interfere or request for information on them.
And I think I'll probably stick. It'd be best if I stick to protocol as well. They also mentioned our previous lead might be a red herring or a dud. They're not sure, but there's a possibility. So we have to keep as many avenues open as possible.
Previously, do you mean your list of names?
Yes, the list. That's what they had mentioned.
Well, very well. Ultimately, regardless of what it is, we will have to inquire upon those names. It's what you were sent to do, so let's just, for my part, or for our part, get you a little bit more social capital, so when you ask, people will answer as opposed to question.
Sounds good.
Alright, well, good night, Tina, and good luck tomorrow in the meeting with Valenti. Don't let the kid push you around too much, okay?
I think we'll do fine. Thanks.
Also, why is Wyatt so obsessed with you and Nora in towels?
That's a very curious question. How was that brought up?
He was saying about Nora wearing a towel, and I saw a video, which I don't think I saw you or Nora in there, but it was entirely too much for what I want to see.
So
Regardless.
you saw Wyatt's balls, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's just say
Well, on the plus side, at least that survived the accident.
I suppose so. Yeah. Never thought of it like that, but yeah. Anyway, it's nothing you have to worry yourself over, Uncle. It's just a silly joke that he just continues to propagate.
Understood. Well, does happen with silly jokes. I am turning in. Have a long day tomorrow. If the others brought you up to speed, do let me know how things go with Sultan. Perhaps this can be a way to kill two birds with one stone, so to speak.
You think that this could somehow be related to the Void Preachers?
Not related, but you could angle it in that direction.
Interesting.
Ultimately, though, while you are still in charge, do let Wyatt and Nora take point, but keep your objectives in the back of your mind.
Sure. Will do.
He smiles, kind of like walks by, kind of grabs and squeezes your hand, and as you leave the room, makes his way into his own bedroom.
Val will retire for the... Actually, wait, hold on. I need to check my stress. Oh, my stress is cleared. Okay, she goes to bed.
Does anyone have stress? Everyone's clear? Nice. Next morning, you guys wake up. You went to bed at around probably like 1-ish. So you wake up, and I would say like, if you want to make it on time to the meeting at 10, you probably don't have a lot of time to get anything done in the morning. But is there anything anyone would like to do, or any conversations you'd like to have in the morning? Or are you just kind of getting up, getting ready, and jumping on a Tempest?
We were up kind of late. I think Nora wouldn't have time to do much unless someone wants to talk to her.
Yeah, if no one wants to do anything in the morning, you guys will probably just get up, get changed, jump in the Tempest, and make your way to the Turkey.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing.
So you all kind of get in the Tempest, you come to Turkey, you see once more as you make your way into this kind of hooded section, the parking section, you see several shuttle cars, probably about there's a few more this time than last time. They don't have necessarily that mafioso side. You do see that now the Aurea is parked. Maurizio beat you here again. Though you were there almost in time, probably 5 minutes after 10, the Aurea is parked here again. You see it's on the corner. And the two security cars that probably belong to Len and Alto are parked right next to it.
So I can't scratch his car again?
Yeah, it means you guys can't park right next to it.
Oh no.
Wall on one side, the Aurea, then the two armored kind of shuttle SUV type cars.
You want to scratch his henchman's car?
I don't think they'll be so forgiving.
You turn off. You pull into the Tempest, Nora. Easily enough, the car. This kind of just pleasant roar. The seat. You feel at home in this car. As you stop, is there any last minute coordination you guys want to do before you go into this meeting?
I don't even know if we know what this meeting's going to entail, but
he mentioned he was going to explain the details of the job to you guys. He didn't want to do it in a public place, in a sense.
Do we want to try to get a beat on that other stuff he was talking about last time we were here, or maybe we just want to let that lie for now? Stuff with all the 6 of 6th.
Yeah, I think we can let that take a back seat on this discussion, because I do imagine this is the start of a relationship, a chain of jobs that he's going to have lined up for us.
That's sorry, I missed what Nora initially said.
Oh, she was asking if we want to get a beat on the other stuff we caught him talking about the 6 of 6th, or if we just want to leave that discussion live for now. Alternatively, I can ask him at some point if he trusts me enough.
That might be a better way to go about it.
Perhaps so. I'm not sure if he would tell us anything at this point that he hasn't told us already, as a group, that is.
That's a good point. He's got no reason to divulge any further than what he did at the Crispy Hog.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll ask him some other time.
Okay, so you guys step out of the car, walk in, the door opens. Immediately, this kind of clean soap and herbal water kind of mix wafts out. It is not necessarily hot. Definitely, there's a sense of humidity inside as you walk in. Of the wafting vapors from the sauna, you see the same pillar of mossy rocks stacked on top of one another, with a curtain of water that kind of trickles around it. Around this pillar, there's a few seats. There's these kind of vertical, tall signs, holographic signs with scenes of water and baths and sports and stuff like that. That kind of just and wellness that are just scrolling, and you see this kind of scrolling text around a small gap between the wall and the ceiling. Just says welcome to Turkey, start your wellness journey today, and just information scrolling on this ticker type text that runs all along the foyer. And on the other side, there's two people at the desk. One of them, the young woman that you remember from last time you were here last week, Galatea. She looks up and smiles and goes you are back. Welcome to the Turkey. Are you ready to start your wellness journey today then?
It seems.
Yeah, but not until we, I at least have a drink.
Oh, well, if you are a member or have a day pass, you're welcome to peruse
We're here to
it's
meet
on our.
Mr. Valenti.
Is Mr. Valenti expecting you?
Yeah, actually.
Uh,
I'm staring at her the same way I was staring at Wyatt last night.
oh my god.
Oh no. We need this in emote form now.
She smiles, she looks down and goes like, give me a presence check with charisma, Nora. 2. She immediately gets kind of like cowed as you're staring at her so intently. She looks down and goes like, I am very sorry. No, just give me a second. She looks down. I do have guest passes for a Miss Nora Doe and Entourage.
I've been downgraded to Entourage.
Nora now looks
Does that
she
sound
just kind of presses her lips together, trying not to look embarrassed.
that reservation sounds quite accurate when you say Miss Doe.
Indeed, Miss Doe, shall we go up?
Okay, you guys can shut the fuck up.
That's it. Just kind of like, when you said fuck, she's like, squeaks a little bit and takes a step back. I assume that's the correct reservation?
Yeah, that would be it.
Okay, excellent. Third floor, second room. That's Mr. Valenti's private section. He has asked for drinks and snacks to be brought up. So you will be able to get your drink up there, Mr. Wyatt, I believe. Welcome to Turkey again. We're happy to have you. She kind of like gives you all each like a little bundle of like just a towel and like a like branded like bathing suit in like just like vacuum sealed in like a plastic thing, a pair of like slippers and flip flops like that are in a single thing, and like a little electronic paper brochure, like these like pre-made little guest packs to each of you as you start making your way upstairs.
I forgot I told him my name was Sierra last time. Oops. I've tangled myself in a web of lies.
It was a little bit like she wasn't gonna like question you. You know, she's like, I don't want to get beat up, and
I meant I told Maurizio. I don't care what she thinks.
you know. You guys make your way up and come to the third floor, the same entrance to the same sauna as the last time you were in Turkey last week.
This is just his room.
Seems to be his like personal.
He must, have it like leased out to himself.
Okay.
You guys just kind of like want to hit. There's a little buzzer on the side that you guys remember. Like it's a card reader and buzzer type thing. Like
Val rings a buzzer.
while you ring it, within 5 seconds, the door and you see there's like large, dark, Black Sun make, but not Black Sun branded, security mech. About 7.5 feet tall, just leans down, scans all of you. Welcome. Steps back and just kind of gives you space and goes like, Mr. Valenti is waiting for you in the sauna.
Oh, that's more
Please.
like it.
Tilts his head. Starts over. Mr. Valenti is waiting for you in the sauna. Please change in the changing room. Do let us know if you'd like drinks or refreshments.
This guy is so fucking extra.
Drinks will be good.
Yeah, drinks, whatever.
A coffee for me, please.
Drinks, coffee, orders registered. The mech starts walking. You see there's like a bunch of drinks. There's like little snacks like laid on the bar. The door to the sauna. There's the door to the changing room, which then leads to the sauna. There's the second mech is standing in the corner, just kind of slowly scanning you guys as you walk in. The mech does go like, please wait. If you have any weapons on you, do leave them here.
I think Val would have left hers in the car.
Yeah, just in case you guys have any like personal weaponry.
I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
It's his trigger! You got it!
Do you have your axes on you, Wyatt, and you just forgot?
I forgot to do
I mean,
that.
he does just forget that those are on him all the time.
Alright. So yeah, you guys Wyatt, give me a Dex and sneak check.
Okay. Would this be like sleight of hand or test to hide
Sleight of
and move
hand.
quietly?
Sleight of hand.
4.
Wow. This mech rolled 4 on 7 dice, but beats it. Mech, you guys get scanned. Wyatt, you time, even though you forgot your axes, you time yourself so you're walking right behind Val, the only one big enough to like give you some cover.
Wyatt just needs the God Kiss trait because this is the second time he's done this.
As the scan just kind of catches both of you. You guys make your way into the changing room as the mech is kind of preparing like an assortment of like cocktails and drinks and a coffee behind the bar. Who's doing towel? Who's doing bathing suit? Or who's doing both?
I guess bathing suit for Val, just because it's what I have available on Fugi.
Bathing
Back to the
suit
towel.
for your.
Oh, it's
I gotta
not.
do the blue and the white one washes me out.
Man, look at that aristocratic beauty and pro-sex Nishan beauty.
Which one is Aiko? Is she aristocratic or Nishin?
Probably halfway, somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Medium is.
Wyatt's got his titties out! Wyatt's got his titties out!
Look at joke though.
Wait, no. Joke's got his titties out! That's what I meant!
You guys change into like bathing suits and towels respectively.
The
And you
towel
make your
around the waist
way-
this time.
Wrap a towel on your waist, and you guys make your way into the sauna. As the door opens, the warm kind of steam wafts into the dressing room. You see this same beautiful sauna. You weren't in here last time you spoke to Maurizio, but it is the same design as the one you had seen. Though you do see there's a low tray next to like the larger kind of like sauna, like hot like water type hot springs type a pool that is in the middle. A low tray with like a couple of like bottles of white wine, chilled. And you see Maurizio in a bathing suit, legs crossed, lean back, his body like to the middle of his like just like around his belly button in the water, sitting on one of the steps of this guy like
Oh,
hot water.
no. I've made a mistake. Wait, there's water in the
Yeah.
sauna? Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's like a hot spring type thing.
Okay.
And then Len and Alto sitting on either side of him, just kind of like one of them leaning forward, one of them kind of like just drinking a cold beer. Both of them in towels, but the towel is in the water as well.
That makes
So
me
you
feel
can
really
get
good.
in the water in a towel.
Yeah, okay.
As you guys walk in, Maurizio smiles and goes like, there you are. Right on time, too. What a sight for sore eyes all around. Smiles. I hope you were able to locate your reservation easily enough. I didn't have a last name to give.
Yeah, Nora Doe.
It means unknown.
She just said we found it.
Excellent.
Your security was much more agreeable second time around.
Well, they knew you were coming. Last time, you were a little bit of a surprise, and security mechs, as efficient as they are at other things, have a hard time with unforeseen circumstances. I hope you understand.
Water under the bridge.
Excellent. Well, especially now that we are all in, say, much clearer standing. Len and Alto gonna stand up. Len is this kind of like big fat dude with like he has a mech arm. You see a smattering of tattoos over his chest and like hair balding on top and just long on his back. And Alto is this like tall, like skinny guy, like huge Adam's apple, big chin with like a scruff and short kind of like short black hair that just flops to one side a little bit. They both look to be in like their 40s. They're way older than Maurizio, but they're probably like his security, you know? Or his like little henchman. Maurizio smiles and is like, I hope you don't mind letting Altar here. This is a common type of meeting for us, and it's where we think best and express our ideas best, and where I relay orders for the day.
No problem.
Hey, if you feel like you need security around us, then so be it.
Oh, no, I mean, they are security, but they're also my friends. So is you.
Nora just gives a nod to Len and Alto.
They both kind of like nod. Maurizio nods to Len, and he walks across this like just shallow pool of hot, kind of hot spring type water, and he sits next to Alto, and then he just kind of like taps the side of like just next to him for whoever wants to go sit down, and smiles.
Sorry, wait, what?
So Maurizio, Len and Alto were sitting on either side of Maurizio. They stood up and nodded.
So I see.
He made room on his left side, so whoever wants to sit next to him can do so. He smiles and goes like, well, take a seat. I'm sure refreshments will be here shortly. And we're going to have a bit of a discussion.
Okay. I assume no one else is going to sit next to Maurizio.
I think literally everyone is looking at you to do it.
Pretty much.
Okay. Nora's a little bit red at that, but she'll go sit next to him.
Well, Red, you kind of trying to keep the towel down, you kind of get in the water. Are you guys sitting in the water, or are you sitting like off it and just your feet in the water? How's the? Or you just can't get full into the sauna or the hot spring type thing?
Val will get into.
You guys all get into this like almost like bean-shaped thermal pool type thing. You sit down, it's nice and warm, but there's kind of like an AC going that keeps the outside a little bit cool, even though there's steam rising. After like maybe another 30-40 seconds, the door opens and the mecha walks in with this like another tray, much like the one that is now between Maurizio and his henchman. Unfurls it and just sets it. It's a low tray, you know, like a foot off the ground, but it has several like beers. There's a coffee. There's ice on the side in case you want to make it an iced coffee. There's like a little bit of chilled milk, and there's a couple of like bottles of like just short liquor, like a whiskey and stuff like that, and short glasses and an ice cube. Oh, sorry, a nice bucket as well, but a squat one. For everyone to just fix up whatever drinks they'd like. Maurizio takes a little sip of wine and goes like, I do feel that white fits best in the morning. I must say, I had a blast last time we all saw each other. It's been a bit since I've gotten to just hang out like that without pretensions. And
Likewise,
I
as
love
well. I'll admit you're a unlikely acquaintance that I wouldn't have foreseen.
He grins. Oh, no. I'm sure you would have made many friends like myself over your time here. I am just happy to be the first. I will say, a lot of the people that I do hang out with normally, let's say I would not have had I would not have felt comfortable enough with them to take them to the Crispy Hog. So, spending time with some that are more down to earth is really a boon.
Crispy Hog is the next step in a relationship.
Crispy Hog is usually a third date thing, yes.
That seems like we're very privileged.
Well, friendships are new friendships, especially, are to be appreciated, and perhaps even things that go beyond friendships, say a business partnership, a date, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Wyatt, you don't know. Right. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later.
Maurizio kind of tilts his head. Okay, well, so, how has my fair district been treating you? It's been a few days since we saw each other.
Well, can't say the district has been particularly eventful, for me at least. Can't exactly speak for the others, but it's been treating us all right.
Yeah, it's been mostly just keeping up my training back at Love's, so I haven't really gotten out much.
Oh, what are you, pray tell, all learning?
Just fighting more. I do a lot of combat training.
I have not forgotten that there was a promise to be made before I was so brutally assaulted. I was gonna be taught how to defend myself should a beautiful assailant come at me again.
Yeah. Anytime you want, really. I don't know if you can come by Lev's, but I have a place. Or I could go to your place.
Oh, either would be fine. Perhaps after this weekend. I do believe there is a certain dead man that we're going to be celebrating on Saturday.
Yeah. Wyatt?
I don't know. You're
Rest
talking about.
in peace.
He smiles and goes like,
Since our friend is being hype-lipped about a concert, I actually have something I'd like to inquire about that myself. I'm considering bringing some company along, but I kind of want to vet them first. By chance, would you happen to know a Aiko Kendo?
Aiko Kondo. He looks at Len and Alto, and they kind of both shake their heads. Alto kind of, no, I guess Len kind of goes like, should this be someone we know? Maurizio goes like, now if this is not a tall order, Miss Val, we would have no issue, perhaps doing a bit of digging on this person.
No, that's... You don't have to do that. Actually, that'd probably be kind of weird if I did digging like that before
I see.
contacting them. But
If
I was
I
just
might
checking.
ask, why the interest?
Oh, well, we had actually met at the last concert, and they seemed like really good company. So I figured it'd be nice to invite them along for this coming concert. I just wanted to make sure, given their occupation, there wouldn't have been a conflict of interest. Considering.
Maurizio at this point is pouring Nora a glass of wine, and it's kind of like slides it to you, Nora, and goes like, well, if this young lady is good company, then I don't see a reason not to invite her. You could. I've always found that when you are interested in someone, it is easier, perhaps, to start your overtures towards them in a group social setting.
Oh yeah, I definitely have no qualms about that. I just wanted to double check to make sure they weren't perhaps one of your mortal enemies or anything before I invited them.
Maurizio kind of goes like, I am certain they are not, but Len, could you check the list when we are done here? Len kind of goes like, what list, boss? And Maurizio goes like, oh, you're not fun. Okay. Maurizio goes like, I assure you, I am not aware of this young lady. But if she is pursuing you or you're pursuing her, someone in there has very good taste. So,
Well, if you haven't heard of her, then I think that's a good sign. So,
and sometimes no news is good news indeed.
Can I do an empathy check on Val? Or maybe if Kai wants to tell me, is Val trying to not say that she's an enforcer?
I think
Laura's about to blurt it the fuck out.
Well, I would say it would probably be an empathy check, because if you guys are trying to do non-verbal communication, it would be empathy. Yeah. Yeah, because. So, Val, on a 1, what does Nora get?
I think she isn't trying too hard to withhold it, but since it's never come up, she's not bringing it up.
Okay, yeah, Nora will just say, yeah, she's pretty cute for an enforcer.
Yeah, that's what I meant about might be your mortal enemy.
I see. No, I don't think so. Is she? Would this be one of my father's? Len was like, name doesn't sound familiar, but there are several of them. That list I can check afterwards. I was like, all right, we'll check. But I don't believe there will be a problem. Especially, I don't imagine she will be going to a place like the Fakal while she is on duty.
That's my thoughts too, as well. So, I don't imagine there will be a conflict of interest, but I figured it'd just be safe to ask.
Exactly. And enforcers are people too. They play the game like everyone else, and sometimes they are more people than anyone else, actually.
It's certainly an apt way of putting it.
He grins. How about the others? Any no paramours? Any no contacts, friends that you've made while you're here? Always happy to be up to date with my friends.
I want to do an empathy check on him. I think I want to know, is he just making conversation or is he just doing his information gathering bullshit?
Give me an empathy check.
Oof. Yeah, he's gonna outroll the fuck out of me.
Well, he has a -1 against you.
Oh, a -1. Ooh, scary.
Hard to tell. He seems to be genuinely. Maurizio is just generally a personable person. You know?
But that's how you get information.
Super charming. But yeah, that's also how you get information. So it's entirely possible these two things are non-mutually exclusive.
Yeah. Okay.
But just look at Yoke and Wyatt.
Not much on our end. How about yourself?
Maurizio kind of like smiles. For my part, I had a very nice weekend. Experienced some new things. And now I am just detoxing, sweating out everything I drank during the weekend as he takes a sip of wine, puts it down, and doing some morning business. What more could a man ask?
What new things did you experience?
I had never heard of this Mark of Sin group. They're very interested, and I've been doing a little bit of digging over the last couple of days, just asking people around, and they seem to be quite popular amongst the youth of the lower part of the mid-city, which I guess, considering I am part of the youth of the lower part of the mid-city, or at least I was, it might behoove me to know them. So I much appreciate you introducing me to them.
Yeah, they're okay.
Empathy check.
Yeah, empathy check on
You empathy checking me?
I'm empathy checking you.
What is
Maurizio's also doing that. He does get a -1 against Wyatt.
Mind your own business.
Oh shit, Val.
No.
Oh, shit.
Crit fail.
I don't think that's a crit fail, just a regular fail.
I guess I'll do it too, since everyone's fucking doing it.
What does Maurizio and Yoke, and let's see what oh no!
Is that a crit fail?
The crown sits tighter on her head.
Oh, that's a crit.
let's to see if Nora and Val crit fail. I want to say, Wyatt, are you trying to keep your distaste for them?
Little
Under
did
wraps? Yeah.
little did Figgy know when she added "You Should See Me with a Crown" into her playlist. It was for this.
Oh no!
No,
Oh no!
Oh man.
I didn't
Heavy
do.
raise the crown.
Heavy
I
Heather
don't
wears the
think
crown. Yeah.
he's really trying to hide it that much.
Okay, so in that case, neither of you guys crit fail because
I think-
you're not rolling
Oh,
against.
okay.
Wyatt.
Okay.
So basically, you crit fail if you get like 2 under or like the 0 thing, but because you're not rolling again, Wyatt's not trying to hide this. So York and Maurizio would obviously pick up very quickly that Wyatt's is taste, and Maurizio kind of leans forward, never to let something slip by. He kind of goes like, "Is that a little bit of distaste I sense, Mr. Wyatt? Do you have some sort of enmity with Mark of Sin?"
They're just not my style.
Surprising considering they are playing at your concert, memorial concert.
Wait, they're playing at it?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to tell you his name, his band name. Did you find it?
He kind of goes like, "No, but the songs that Mark of Sin is scheduled to play, I believe it's 2 of them only, do not belong to this coyote that the concert is for, which I assume is your nom de guerre."
Possibly.
It's not like he has it on his belt buckle or anything.
Why be
Well, he's
about-
naked right now. What was that, Yuck?
No, why be coy about that?
Go on. What were you guys trying to say?
But Mauricio does say that the 2 songs that Mark of Sin is scheduled to play in the memorial concert do not seem to be coyote songs.
And what songs would they be?
Some other group, Rabbit Mutt.
Oh, you were part of it.
Oh, I wasn't aware of this band name, but now that I'm hearing it, I do recall someone referring to themselves as Rabbit.
It's not rabbit. It's rabid.
Yes, with the D.
Oh, Rabbit. Okay.
You say it exactly the same way both ways.
Yeah, he literally just said
Do
rabbit twice.
You
Rabbit.
do. It sounds
Rabbit.
exactly the same when you say it.
Mauricio's going, Rabbit. Yeah, there's a d.
You too.
Rabbit.
It's
I must disagree, Mr.
I hear the difference.
See?
Out of character. What if when Lev was calling Wyatt like Little Rabbit all the time, he meant Little Rabid?
be funny.
It's possible.
You guys could ask Lev about it.
Well, Val doesn't know, but Guy knows.
That's true.
But regardless, they are scheduled. There's about a half dozen artists that are going to be participating. There's going to be an impressions or a sort of like, if you want to do an homage thing.
Oh, there's gonna be.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know if it's a lookalike
Sake.
contest, but fans are going to be encouraged to come up and play their favorite songs if they play something. I've been. It seems like it's going to be a grand soiree of some sort.
I'm kind of looking at those 2 dudes on this side to see what they're thinking about this. What they're.
Alto is kind of like just nursing a beer, and Len is kind of like just he has his like long hair. He's balding on top, and then he has long hair, and he's pulling his long hair, and there's something in his hair that he's kind of trying to fish out.
What the fuck?
It'd be funny if one of them was just like, "Oh, I listen to Beethoven, none of this stuff."
Alright. Okay.
These are 2 like 48-year-old mafiosos that have to like listen to and score this kid every day. know. And they do seem to respect Maurizio, but like this conversation right now is going right over their heads.
Wyatt, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Come on, Wyatt. We can I can put a little bit of makeup on you again, make you look a little different.
We'll see. I will
Surely
go,
you gotta want to play again. You were playing at Lev's the other day. Come on.
I was just fucking around.
Do I sense a plot afoot?
There's no plot. No.
Maybe.
Think of it this way: all of your greatest fans are gonna be there, like congregated in that one concentrated spot. Wouldn't that make their day if they just heard a great performance? They wouldn't necessarily know it's from the great Coyote himself, but with the same level of performance.
You really don't understand people. They'd probably just call me a piece of shit or something.
What?
This is a concert specifically to honor you, man.
They don't know it's me, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maurizio
the
goes
poet
like,
of the poetry of it.
to be fair, Mr. Wyatt, few men have the luxury of being there at their own funeral, in a sense, seeing what the others say of them.
Yeah, but how many people actually speak at their own funeral?
Maybe you'll be the first.
We'll see.
Who cares if they call you a piece of shit? You know you're not. Well, I don't know. That is to be determined.
I just roll my eyes. Nora.
Speaking of the biggest fans being at this thing, did you invite your friend, Nora?
Sierra?
The other one.
Iggy's grounded.
Oh,
What?
Grounded. Is he 15? Don't.
Ignis is my newie friend. I guess I told you I'd tell you more about myself. His sister is the Mercator, and she seems to be very upset about something, and she looks at Wyatt.
You are friends with Mercator Eosankar's brother.
We can get to that in a second.
Her I know personally.
Oh, you do?
huh?
Well, of course, she shut me down instantly. But
She barely shot Wyatt down too. Anyway, she's really upset about something.
you know the Mercator as well. I guess you guys do move in high circles.
I cannot finish my sentence.
Go ahead.
Nora's really red right now.
Every syllable is a revelation.
Wait, just real quick.
It's like she's like digging and digging and digging.
I just want to say, yes, I'm friends with Ignis S. Ankar. His sister is upset, worried about something. He thinks it's the world ship coming in a month, and he is not allowed to leave right now in preparation for that. Uh-oh.
Maurizio goes like, I see. Looks at Len, and Len kind of like just nods slowly. And then he kind of looks around.
Yep, that was an uh-oh. Okay.
He looks at Len, and everyone can give me an empathy check if they like.
Nora's gonna drink her entire glass of wine and then sink into the water because I think she already realized she fucked up. Oh wow. Oh wow.
I didn't could fail.
Don't forget, I have captain's dice if you need it. I'll prevent you from drowning in the pool.
You got a 3. 2 of you guys did. You guys see that he looks at Len and he kind of like just smiles and nods. And Len kind of like nods as well. Yok and Nora, you get a sense that this is kind of like a shorthand, like a prepared, like something that they do often when Maurizio wants Len to check on something.
Fuck.
As Len kind of like goes like, I'm going to go get some snacks for everyone. And he kind of like stands up, adjusts the towel, gets out the towel, kind of like sticks a little bit too close. His legs are surprisingly skinny for someone so fat. And like just huge mech arm.
God.
And he starts going around. Before he leaves, though, he does go to the back and he pulls a cylinder of some sort, a silver cylinder, and hands it to Maurizio, who just kind of like stretches his hand behind him and grabs the cylinder and was like, "Thank you, friend." As Lev starts heading out towards the changing room, and then Maurizio goes like, "That has all been most enlightening. I will say the coming of the world ship is a significant event for all of Kapital. It's been a long time since I knew when world ship came, and let's just say that there are many that are looking at this opportunity to make billions of credits and set up new trade deals for an entire generation with the hive world. In fact, he stops. I think perhaps we should discuss the job at hand, huh? I would say that Nora and Yok, I'm gonna let you like continue a little bit on that empathy check. He was gonna say something, and then he reconsidered and pivoted.
Oh crap! I don't want to pry because I just, I definitely just outed something about myself, so I don't want to push.
What was the last thing he said? It was about the world ship?
The coming of the world ship is a significant event for Kapital, and there's a lot of people looking to it as a way to make billions of credits and a whole new generation of trade deals with the hive world.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went, in fact, and then he stopped and said, I think we should move on to the matter at hand. So that, in fact, it seems like something else was going to follow it, and he just course corrected.
Right. Yok doesn't want to be just in fact, like the Valenti organization was looking to invest. It's understandable enough given the circumstance.
Give me a diplomacy check, Yok.
May I have some captain's dice, please, Miss Val?
You sure can, Jokull. How many do you want?
I will take 4.
Take them all.
Oh my god.
I
Actually,
do love how Val is just like going through her captain's dice, knowing they have to talk to Sultan tonight.
I was actually just about to say, take.
Wait, you can rest for an hour and get one back.
That's if I have a higher level training. I don't have that yet.
Oh, okay.
Take 2. Sorry.
Okay. Take whatever I can get.
They are a precious resource.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What a waste.
Chickens.
Chickens.
Maurizio smiles and goes like, come on, it would be very uncautious of me to just be spreading out the plans of my father's business, Mr. Yokak. That is also a third date kind of revelation.
Okay, fair enough. You're the one having the wine, not me, so...
He kind of smiles and goes like, oh, that is true, let's fix that. And he kind of pours you a glass of wine and passes it over Nora. Nora, he kind of very gently puts his hand on the middle of your back, just touching you with like just the middle finger and his ring finger, just to like lean forward and offer Yok a glass of wine.
Oh no, I'm in danger. He takes the glass.
As he leans back, he keeps his hand there.
Okay.
And he goes, topic at hand then?
Please.
Okay.
What?
I hope you don't mind. I prefer some discussions to be had in this space. You know, everyone is exposed in a way, so we can be honest with each other. But you can never be too cautious when talking about this. And he turns around, and you guys see he presses a button at the end of the cylinder, and there's like a.
Hey.
Old friend.
You guys recognize a signal jammer.
Mm-hmm.
All like data crafting and recording devices, everything's kind of like out.
Does that affect Remy at all?
No, because Remy is not connecting to you via the Netsphere.
Okay.
Now, Remy cannot reach out right now. Like, Remy would not be able to communicate with other tech right now. She's like constrained to your head. I will say, Remy was sitting in her clothes next to you, like on the thing with her feet in the water, even though she wasn't getting wet, like just clipping into the water. When the signal jammer goes off, her image goes disappears, and you hear in the back of your head like, "Well, that was rude."
Yeah, very.
Maurizio turns on the signal jammer and goes like, "All right, well." Here is the, how would I put this? Here's the full story of the job that I am asking you to do for me. There's a man by the name of Donald Mason. Small-time mini. Originally from 6th, working for the NHI. He did some freelancing a few months ago. In Canada's air quotes with one hand, freelancing, because he's still keeping the other on the middle of Nora's back. Some freelancing a few months ago and retrieved some proprietary data from the servers in Zvezda. Something about a thruster cooling system or whatnot. Just boring stuff that could probably end up saving a few million credits on ship repairs over a few years. But small potatoes when it comes to megacorps. So apparently Mason put this on the market. And he may have misrepresented the value of what he had. So Blackstone came sniffing. Now this Mason was stupid, but he was not that stupid. He asked for a relatively low credit sum and instead requested protection be part of the deal. Blackstone bit the lure. Now that he's been made, which means NHI figured out that he had stolen these tech and sold it to Blackstone, Mason hired the Crimson Heights to smuggle him to a safe house in the Night Zone. The address of which I believe you probably already know from the bulletin.
Oh, so that's what that whole skirmish is about, huh?
Exactly. NHI caught wind of it. Now Blackstone isn't happy about it. Now they have to carry out a very public op, and people will ask questions, and people will probably figure out that they got duped by some middle management gribble and now they are forced to protect him. Theory.
So, you had said that their end goal for Blackstone is to extract Mason out to leave through the Crimson Heights.
He grins and goes like, "Oh no, Miss Val, that's adorable. The end goal from Blackstone is to make an example out of Mason."
Oh.
Mason paid the Heights to hide him. Now he is demanding Blackstone make good on their deal to protect him and extract him. Now, Blackstone does not like this. What I know for certain is that they are committing a minimal amount of contractually obligated forces to Mason's protection and extraction.
What?
So they're just basically feeding them to the wolves.
Exactly.
Okay. I think I just misheard that. I don't think Val would have asked that.
Okay. To be fair, it wouldn't make sense for Val to think, "Oh, Blackstone committed to protecting this guy, so their objective is to protect him," you know? But Maurizio just goes like, so that's what I do know. I know that Blackstone is committing as few people as they can to this within the constraints of the contract they signed for Mason for this stolen tech. With Mason for the stolen tech. But my theory, what I do know, but what I assume, is that they're putting him on a chopping block. They commit as few forces as they can, let NHI kill them, but also kill Mason in the process. And if anyone gets ideas of overpromising and underselling to them, well, they know that's a fast way to a Skyway drift.
Wait, so
Yes.
out of character, I don't think I still don't follow. So Blackstone is going to have NHI take out Mason, or going to have the Crimson Hides do it?
I think he's just
NHI.
going to be a casualty, right?
Yeah, basically, just so we put it outside of Mauricio's flowery language, this guy promised Blackstone tech and sold them some tech, but he overpromised and put it in his contract with Blackstone. Asked for a little money and put that, okay, I'm selling you this like super awesome tech for a little money, but you have to protect me if NHI comes after me. So that put Blackstone in a bind because this guy screwed them over, but they're contractually obligated to protect him. Now that NHI is coming for him. So what Blackstone is doing is they are sending as few troops as they contractually are obligated to send, knowing that NHI is going to run roughshod over them and kill Mason.
Oh, so the Crimson Hides aren't involved in this at all, then?
Yeah, the Crimson Hides just smuggled Mason to the Night Zone so he could hide. Yeah, they're not involved in the actual engagement that's going to happen.
Okay. How exactly did he overpromise? Because he did give over the tech, right?
Yes, but he told Blackstone that it was much more significant than what it was.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. It was like some like thruster cooling system that maybe would save a few million credits on ship repairs over a few years, but he misrepresented what he had to Blackstone.
I see. Okay.
So
he had AGI, but it was ChatGPT-4.
Pretty much. He goes like, now, Mason is not a concern of ours. Both corps want him dead, so if we save his ass, it just means they're both going to be angry at us. So that's not what we want to do. We let NHI deal with the Blackstone forces and either capture or kill Mason. And once they've done that, you do a little bit of cleanup on the now battered and beleaguered NHI troops. Once you've dealt with them, you grab what you can and you make yourself scars fast. Now, if NHI successfully calls for backup once you're there, their op response in the district in that zone, area of the Night Zone, is usually between 1 and 3 minutes. I can try to make it closer to 3 for you, but if they do manage to get a call for help out, you'll know you're on a timer. Unfortunately, and I have a certain degree of prescience, you know? Sometimes it's like I can see glimpses of the future, and unfortunately there were no survivors.
Okay.
So Maurizio and I was like, so, just so we can be clear, and Blackstone should not be cross at us at all. Their forces are already going to be dead, their objective fulfilled, but we also don't want NHI to necessarily know it was us. We're just sending a message for the good people of the Night Zone. And getting a few credits in our pockets while we're at it.
Yeah, so I had a question. I assume we should keep this under wraps to avoid that particular fine that was mentioned in the news you sent us.
Of course.
Right.
The goods will just simply disappear into the dark markets of the Night Zone, and I'll make sure that things can be moved scrap clean. And for your half of the gear you retrieve, you can either use it yourselves, or if you want, I can sell it through my channels. I also believe you already have some sort of working relationship with the good madam of the Ordnance Hall.
Oh, not me.
You're so lovely, Miss Nora. How could she not love you?
She's a bitch.
Yes, that does throw a wrench into things sometimes.
I can make my own shit. Well, soon I can.
Well,
And to
regardless.
clarify, I believe part of the agreement we had was NHI is hunting down a number of higher end security mechs, and you want one of those intact?
Yes, I did promise a bonus. You see, NHI will have some mechs with them. If you can manage to retrieve one intact, which means you have to find some way to shut it down other than, shooting them, which I'm sure you're very good at, or punching them. If you can get one intact to me, I have people that can use it to get a backdoor access into NHI servers, which could be a trove of information, and I am willing to pay good credits for that.
Yoke looks at Wyatt and then looks over at Maurizio. What sort of ball field value were you thinking about for this prize?
Well, I believe we had an agreement already, did we not?
Did we?
I thought you guys had talked numbers already.
Yes,
we
it's another
did, but
1,000.
Yoke is being coy.
He wants
How
more.
much was it?
We had agreed on 1,000 out of character. It was like 1,000 for the job and another 1,000 for the mech.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's 2,000 if you did both objectives.
Well, to go along with
Plus half of the gear that you take.
the
Yeah.
jokes plan, but I'll just say, wasn't it 1,500 for the bonus?
Give me a diplomacy check.
This man is too sharp for that shit. Y'all aren't.
Yeah, but he likes
Good
it.
luck.
He
likes
does have a -1 against Wyatt,
There you
and
go.
Wyatt Yoke is helping you.
Nice. Let's see. This is
You need,
Nice.
you need to get a 3 or more.
okay.
Oh, you can do that.
He rolls and he goes, Maurizio.
Just
No, Wyatt!
He smiles and grins and goes like, "You know what? I do very much enjoy games with you guys. How about next job? I pretend that you got me. But for this one, I'll do 1,000.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
You are welcome to do so, Mr. Jokull. I would recommend that you do arrive in the corner of 22nd and Villanueva on 618. Sorry, on floor 18. A little bit earlier, so you can scout out the location and set up for the ambush.
Corner of what now?
This is on the 18th floor on 606.
Hmm.
It's between 22nd Street and Villanueva Way. I believe all that is in the CRD bulletin I forwarded to you.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, so I would recommend you arrive there perhaps an hour, if not a little bit longer, a little bit earlier than that, and set up the ambush. Usually, you should have no issue with civilians, as people know to lock their doors and close their windows when there's an engagement on the way, or simply make themselves scarce. But in any case, let us try to avoid civilian casualties. We are acting as agents of the Night Zone, in a sense.
I assume the Tempest would probably be a little too flashy for this.
Not if you park it a couple of blocks away. An escape vehicle would certainly be a good idea.
Speaking of vehicles, how large is one of these NHI mechs? Will it fit in the Tempest?
They are security mechs. They are a bit smaller than my Black Sun models. If a person would fit in space, the mech would as well. Knowing your Tempest, you could try to. If you have a tarp or something to cover it with, you could try to strap it to the roof of the car. Or if you're a little bit rough with it, as long as you don't permanently damage any of its neural cord, you can probably fold it a little bit into the trunk.
We could find a way to fit it.
I mean, we're also trying to haul off all the other gear that we can get our hands on, so
National
also-
Lampoon it.
Keep in mind, I will also be bringing in a mech of my own as well, so we have to keep in account space for that, as well as
It's-
Jocks.
Vector folds, right?
Uh,
I mean, if
yeah.
you guys are more comfortable, we can take both vehicles and somebody
That's
else can
what
drive
I was thinking.
the disgusting ass pizza van.
I mean, discussing as pizza van makes a very good
good cover.
van. Yeah.
It's a good cover, but also it literally combusts on fire when it goes over 60 miles an hour.
It is junk.
Well, it doesn't go way fast, but it would fit
This is
in.
just looking at you guys as you are talking about the pizza van, and his grin is like growing bigger and bigger.
Oh, no.
I will say the Tempest has much better defense capabilities than the pizza van that would combust into fire. I mean, fire is a great defense, don't get me wrong, but the Tempest does not combust when it hurts people, so...
Agreed.
At the very least, the pizza van could be a good distraction.
Yeah, we do want to try to keep it just in case.
I'm just thinking taking both vehicles down it simply means we haul off more loot, which is a bigger payout.
That's true.
It's also possible, if you manage to do this quietly enough, to stash the loot somewhere nearby and come back once things have cooled off, but you would have to find a good hiding spot.
I grew up in the night zone. I know some good hiding spots.
Who could be our getaway driver, so to speak, then, for the pizza van? Wyatt, do you want to do that, or could Ada? Excuse me.
Does Ada drive?
Well, I don't know if
Ada
Ada's
does drive.
available.
But you don't know if she's available, but she
We
does
also
drive.
probably shouldn't bring Ada on this, actually.
And Joke and Val don't drive. Alright.
So
No, well, Val does drive, but she'll probably prefer to sit in the gunner seat, like during the getaway.
yeah, I think
I
we
could
should have you.
possibly
I mean, I
drive.
drove the van before.
Yeah, but this could potentially be a challenging drive, depending on how things go.
Yeah, I definitely. That was definitely
Hopefully.
my first time driving, but
It was your first time driving.
I mean, I got the hang of it. I didn't crash into anything. I got shot, but I didn't get...
You're
You
uncertified
are
with both
night zone.
medicine and driving. Wow.
Maurizio smiles and is like, this is such an illuminating conversation. Now, if you wish, I can secure a vehicle for you, but any repairs on it will have to come out of
It's
your payment.
we have the vehicles. It's mostly the driver we'd need. But I mean, if Wyatt, I don't know.
I can also try to provide a driver if you will pay them.
You don't know how I died, right?
You know, that's an excellent point.
I do. That's what I was gonna say. I've heard you're a pretty decent driver.
I think that proves the opposite, but it doesn't matter. I'll do it if we need to.
We
If
can
I
talk
see
about
you-
it Friday. Huh?
If I see you veering towards the sign, I'll just scream, "Pass me the controller."
Maybe we just need the Tempest.
Yeah.
Alto kind of like perks up and goes, Boss, how about a dead drop type of situation? And he said, I had not considered it. Something you guys could do is something that used to be done, still done by some people. Basically, you have a large bag or some device like that. You have an accomplice a few levels down with a remote trigger. You attach a graph pack to the bag and drop it.
It won't just go straight all the way down.
Well, no, your accomplice, as it sees it coming down, hits the graph pack, and in the 10-15 seconds that the bag is just holding in the air. Once the graph pack has been triggered, they retrieve it.
Yeah, but then we gotta buy a graph pack.
You do have to buy a graph pack.
This is... Okay, that's something to consider. Sure.
It is an option. I am very much looking forward to see how you guys solve this conundrum.
Once we do finish the job and extract from the area of engagement, how exactly do you want us notifying you? Do you want to avoid radio communication or any messages? Do you want to just come in person, or is the word that travels through the grapevine going to be enough?
Tell you what, we already have a plan to meet Saturday. A plan people are aware of in a very public place. How about after all is done on Saturday, we gather wherever you stashed the goods, and we do the split, and you receive your payment.
We can do it at my garage.
I thought we wanted that all to ourselves.
I'm okay.
Oh, well, we can do it.
Did I say something that I'm not? No, I meant I could just stash the stuff at the garage and.
Oh, yes, excellent. That sounds good.
Okay. Nora sinks back into the water.
We just heard too much, didn't we?
You could just literally see the gears turning in Val's head, and she's just imagining what was originally planned at that garage.
I don't think Nora knows what was planned.
Maurizio smiles and goes like, all right, are there any other questions that need to be addressed?
There probably are, but I can't think of any right now.
Do keep in mind that speaking about these things in the open can have a tendency to make their way to places or ears that we don't want them to. So once we leave here until we get together after the concert to split in the fruits of our labor, we can still speak and send messages and stuff, but we should keep the information about this job to a down low.
Agreed.
All in agreement?
Of course.
All right.
Excellent.
Very good.
He turns around, turns off the signal jammer as Len kind of like walks in, data pad in hand, and he leans behind Maurizio and whispers something in his ear.
Can I do a perception check?
Oh,
You
perception.
can give me a perception check.
Perception
Yeah.
check.
I'll risk a perception.
Can I get an advantage because I'm right next to him?
You are the closest, so I'll give you an advantage.
That's fair.
I haven't had stress lately, so why not?
You know what? It is a good day for stress.
Yeah, look at that.
What the fuck?
I will say on a whisper on his ear, like I was putting difficulty at 3 for Nora, who was the closest, and at 4 for. So I don't think you guys catch it whenever he whispers. Maurizio, what you catch is Maurizio's nods and then his brow furrows, and then he goes like, "Yeah, I thought so."
Is there a problem?
Not a problem, but perhaps you'd like to move this to the main suite area. We can have a few drinks, celebrate perhaps in advance a job well done.
Sure. You know, you're onto something with this morning wine. I wouldn't have thought of it, but it's actually quite
nice, isn't it?
calming. Yeah.
Yes, especially here in the sauna. As you all get up and start making your way, Maurizio is going to try to very gently, Nora, just kind of tugging your wrist to like hold you back for a second so the others can leave.
Mm-hmm, I thought so. She does stop, and she definitely has a look of like, oh shit, on her face.
Do the others just kind of like leave as, or do you kind of linger? Like, what's the idea here?
Blissfully ignorant, I go in search of more morning wine.
Oh no.
Oh no, Yoke! We gotta stop him, you guys. He can't keep doing this.
I've gotten the taste.
Oh,
He's gonna get a second hooked.
I know. I'll leave. I mean, I can kind of tell that he's not going to talk about whatever he wants to talk about if that's around.
I think Val will leave as well, because she probably got a little bit of her hair into the water, and that takes a while to dry, so you better get out now.
Also,
Hey, you guys are probably pruning at this point.
I give
Yeah.
a bottle of water though. But here, take it easy.
Yok,
You
okay.
should join me.
Len and Alto kind of follow behind you as Maurizio is. You and Maurizio kind of like alone in the sauna for a second as the others are in the changing room, like changing. Maurizio goes like, Miss Nora, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly is your relationship with young Ignacio Zankar?
Why do you ask?
Well, he's 17.
We're friends.
All right. I mean, I have younger friends.
I mean, Wyatt's 37, 38? I don't
What?
know. He's old.
I did not expect that. Well, to be fair, I'm in my mid-20s, so
Let's just say, being who I am, I guess you take what you can get sometimes.
give me the diplomacy check, Nora. You have an advantage because you're wearing a towel. Actually, you have an advantage because he's enamored.
And I drank.
2 advantages.
And you drank, yeah.
3 advantages.
Is that 2 or 3?
2.
3.
3. Maurizio, let's go of your wrist. And he kind of like thinks a little bit and goes like, tell you what. I know that feeling better than most.
I would assume so.
Though, does make me wonder about this whole being who you are, because I don't quite know who you are yet.
Give it time.
Aisha. I am looking forward to talking to the Mercator sometime, though. We don't have a close relationship or anything, but I've met her at least once. It'll be hard because she wouldn't give me her frequency, but
I assume at the... What is it? The world trade? What is it? The trade ship?
when the world ship arrives,
Yeah, that. Maybe you can...
if we get
Or-
an invite. He smiles.
You don't have an invite?
Those things trickle down. And even in the top of the mid-city, there's a lot of trickling to be done at Amelia.
Maybe I can help you out.
Well, color me intrigued now. I guess you are friends with his 17-year-old brother. Maurizio just kind of walks by you and just walks into the...
Fuck. Okay. I will just take a second to breathe, not punch something, and then I'll follow him.
You can follow him. Is there anything else you guys want to ask or talk to Maurizio about, or you just kind of like spend a couple hours there having a few drinks and eating?
Drinks.
Water.
Yo, how many
Yo.
drinks are you gonna try to have?
I'll be responsible and only have a glass and a half more.
Is anyone trying to stop Yok in any way, or you just let him drink his other glass and a half?
I'm keeping my eyes on him.
Yok, just
I'm
give
fine.
me one check then.
I'm good.
Nora's just gonna tell Wyatt, like, when Yoke's not looking, just take his glass and pour like half of it back into the bottle.
Yeah, I think Wyatt's actually taking drinks out of his glass.
Yeah.
That's why it's only a glass and a half instead of 2 glasses.
Yuck, give me a check and also give me a perception check. Wyatt, give me a dex and sneak check. Sleight of hand.
Here's fortitude. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, good. Wow. 3 on 3.
3 on 3. Let's
Jesus.
go. And
4 on Dex and Sneak.
oh. Or champion. Oh, I have a -1 on this now, don't I?
Yes. Holy
What the
shit.
hell?
No. I'm still working on that. Thank you. While your hand is still on it, he like takes
Starts to
both of
sip
his
from
hands and starts sipping it. Yeah.
I'm starting to see what Ada was worried about.
Okay.
Jock, it's like 9 a.m.
Oh no, this is fine. This is nothing.
Already just uncorking out the wine. It's 11 a.m. Thank you very much.
It's
Thank
11
you,
a.m.
Maurizio.
I still drink it.
All right. Well, Maurizio handles it better than Yoke does, so.
I've been doing this since I was 9. Of course I do.
9?
Gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
To be fair, he is aggressively Italian.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Out of character, I figured that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, if there's nothing else you guys would like, Yok, you have your drink and a half, and the others stop you from going beyond that, and you are fine. You're just kind of like a little, like, you know, you get a tiny little buzz, but it's not impairing your judgment or anything. You've drank. So you've all drank. So for an hour, you do get there.
Nice.
Is there anything else you'd like to discuss with Maurizio before you head out?
I'm a fucking cornered animal right now. I don't know.
We need to get Nora out of here real quick.
No, it's okay. It's okay. She's very quiet. She's thinking.
Empathy. All
You
right.
want to give me an empathy check? Yeah. Do you have a -1?
Wait, empathy?
No,
is
no,
a -1?
+1. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was a +1.
Yeah.
Blah.
All right, what do I roll?
You can roll a deception check on this if you don't want anyone to notice like your full like demeanor right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
I guess.
Yoke's trying to determine like if she's uncomfortable and wants to leave, or she's just uncomfortable and just kind of writing it out.
Matching you on a 2, what will you get?
She looks like a puppy that just got caught digging in the trash.
Oh,
I mean, Maurizio probably is trash, so.
That's not quite the metaphor I was going for. She looks so. You gather when Maurizio held her back, he definitely pinpointed something about her, and she's very aware of it. And
Yep.
she keeps kind of like looking at him, and then sort of like looking up, thinking about something.
Yoke will scoot like a quarter glass of wine towards Nora. Like, yeah. He doesn't even say anything. He just makes a little nod at her.
Thanks. I think.
Mm.
What's this for?
It's for you to drink.
I wasn't gonna pour it on the floor.
Good. That would be a terrible waste.
Wow. Okay. I'll just take the glass and drink it slowly.
Drink slowly. Okay. Anything else here, or are you guys ready to head out?
I think I'm ready.
Val's ready.
We already got our clothes on.
Mm-hmm. Finish your coffee, put it down. We're going.
Oh man, that is so like in character for Val. Just like Yoke turns around, he's still in his swimsuit. Val's like all suited up, like waiting at the door, tapping her foot, like let's go.
We're behind schedule.
It's true.
Um,
We got a tablet to keep.
All right. Well, As you
Can I
guys go
do a quick empathy check on Maurizio because this is to determine if I tell him something.
ahead.
I'm a little bit worried. I want to know, is he pulling away at all, or does he seem more intrigued, or just? I want to know if he's pulling away mostly.
Give me an empathy check.
Just a 2.
He seems to be behaving the same way as before. He's still like flirtatious, but like it's a sort of flirtatiousness of like very small, fleeting, flighty touching. You know, like just kind of just very gently touches your wrist or like the back of your. He definitely focuses those kind of like attention on you, but he's been doing that since like the party. Because like it's evident that of the group, you're the one that is most responsive, or that has been more responsive. So he's never at all flirtatious where he's like all over you. You know, it's just like a little touch here, a little touch there, like a smile. And there doesn't have been at least from what you can tell, you cannot sense a change in his demeanor.
Okay. Fuck. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna fuck something up if I say anything.
Just do it. Just say it.
Well, I'll hang back for just a second.
As everyone else is leaving, you hang back for a sec. You see Maurizio kind of like just expecting everyone to just leave a little bit. He starts saying bye. As you hang back, he kind of looks at you.
He just stares at her.
Oh, he kind of looks at you and smiles, and I was like, was there anything else, Mister?
Just wanted to say thanks for not saying anything in front of the others.
In this line of business, you can never know what is personal and what is public.
And I just wanted to reassure you that I'm not 17 in case you get the wrong idea.
I had not fully wrapped my head around that, but the reassurance is much appreciated now that I think about it and the fact we have a date on Saturday.
Yeah. That's true. I'm older.
I'm glad to know that.
Okay. I'll see you Saturday.
See you Saturday, and perhaps week after that, you can kick my ass a little bit.
Well, we can do the garage then.
Wait, Saturday or for the ass kick?
No, the ass kicking, the training.
Oh, all right, excellent. Let's make plans after Saturday.
All right.
He leans forward and gives you like a little kiss in the cheek. And then he's kind of like waves at the others.
Cute.
Wait, we saw that?
I imagine you guys were kind of like outside in the hallway, you know, and Mora was still inside, you know. So he kind of like just waves at everyone.
Okay.
So it's up to you guys whether you probably didn't hear the conversation, but you may have caught the kiss in the cheek. It's up to you guys as a group.
We spotted a smooching.
She'll just kind of like pat him on the arm and walk out really fast.
Run out. Real quick, runs out.
Talk.
Still in a towel.
No, I have to change.
I don't know. Oh, I see a towel.
Yeah, you forgot to change. She has to run back in there to change.
This is the best timeline.
Okay.
Poor Nora's like immediately disarmed.
I can't with him. I can't. It's
Just
the fucking
ease
hot
right through ya.
charisma, and she's baby charisma still. It works. It's perfect though. Like it's absolutely perfect.
Quick question: are you guys? It is by the time you leave, it's probably closer to noon. So you spend about 2 hours there between the meeting and like drinking and having some snacks and watching Nora kind of like just stumble over herself.
No.
She's floundering. There's a fish flopping on the
I imagine you guys
pier.
get in the Tempest and I just got dragged to the wall.
No. She does like speed out of the parking lot.
Are you guys heading to Sultan's immediately after a meeting with Maurizio, or are you guys kind of getting other stuff done the rest of the day and then heading there, or are you guys not heading there today at all? What's the plan?
We gotta see him today.
Yeah, I feel like we may as well go straight there.
Yeah,
Question
we
mark?
didn't have much afterwards. We had snacks. We should be okay.
I'm
Make
juiced
use
up
of
and
this.
ready to see him.
Alcohol.
Oh yeah, you are juiced up. You can make the best of your alcohol.
We're all juiced
Yeah.
up.
Laura's gonna go fast.
No one drank enough to really like need a check other than Yok, and Yok is okay. So, but you guys, so you leave the Turkey and head to one of the corner pillars.
We got 4 to get there fast.
You get very fast. You take the Skyway route and head to one of the pillars that hold the Skyway on the intersection with Mega Block 624. You follow the directions, and you come to the corner of the Mega Block on about the 29th, 28th floor. Like it's between these floors. And you guys see there is a large building that is pushed against this like gigantic pillar, much like the pillars that held the Skyway where you had your meeting, Val. But this one's like bigger and like it has like a little bit of a curve on both sides, but the middle is kind of like almost rectangular. So it's not perfectly circular. It's more like a what do you call this? It's like a square with round, like a rounded rectangle. But it is a huge thing, and you guys do see there's like small buildings and stuff, like almost shantytown style, like moss growing on the side of this gigantic pillar.
Oh,
As you guys
Fine.
drive up, you stop the Tempest, and you do see there is like a small perimeter wall, short. There's no other buildings on this side. This is like the side that faces the edge of the Mega Block, and you have the Skyway that kind of goes up and hugs the Mega Block, heading up north, where it eventually kind of just makes its way down and just merges with regular roads out of the city. And what you see is behind you, there's these like a mess of like just kind of buildings stuck on each other that eventually connect, like these towering structures that connect to the floor above. And in front of you, this short perimeter wall made of scrapped Kiever style. You see there's 2 poles on either side of a wrought iron gate that's slightly offset and ajar. And on each of these 2 poles, you see a hand Earth's hide, but not from a spotted Earth, which is what you would find normally. These are massive. Each pole is about 10 feet tall, and the Earth's hide reaches all the way to the ground, and the tail wraps around like another 6 or 7 feet beyond it. These are ridged Earth's hide. 2 of them, painted with streaks of red paint that fall like blood all over, almost to the ground. And these hides look like they've been here for a while. The paint is like a little bit faded and chipped, and the hides look like more than banners. They almost look like thick, like solid, like they wouldn't even flap or move if you pulled on them. But they are hanging on these poles. On the other side of the wrought iron gate, you see about 7 or 8 people cluster around a few like tables on a makeshift yard in front of this like scaffolding of like shantytown style buildings and catwalks and stuff that can like just grows like moss up the side of the mega block. All of them they're wearing medium and light armor. You see a whole row of about like 15 hover bikes lined up around the back, right up against the pillar underneath some of these shantytown style modular blocks, almost like containers that have been stuck to the wall, climbing up. And you see about like 8 people clustered around like a couple tables. A few of them are like playing darts in the corner. It's like a sort of like recreation yard or an open air bar that they've set up here. Wearing light or medium armor, all of them armed. You haven't seen a single enforcer for about the last 6 or 7 blocks. This seems to be Crux, like a central Crimson Hide turf area. And at somewhere on their body, all of these people have a streak of red ink that has dripped and dried in this dripping pattern. Yok, you've been here before.
Yeah. Anybody
guys,
I recognize?
Pull up the car. Give me a perception check.
I still got 2.
At 2. As you guys pull up in the car, you're still across the street from this thing that you can see, like this, the wall and the 2 giant earth hides, and like beyond the wall and the gate, there's this like yard, this open air bar makeshift of sorts. Yok, you think you see an older kind of like bearded man that you recognize as Reuven. And you don't really know him particularly well, but the times you've come here, he tended to be at the gate and he would let you in. What's the plan here? Reuven right now is about like 20 feet from the gate, sitting on a table made out of like one of those gigantic, like for those like undersea cables, those like, what do you call those?
Like the fiber optic.
Spools. Like a fiber optic like spool thing, but it's a like a type of plastic one that they've turned into a table.
Huh.
I mean, I feel like we just go to him and tell him we're from Lev and we want to talk to the Sultan, right?
That sounds like a good idea for someone who is a little bit more personable, and not me.
I mean, I can tell him I'm driving. Worst case, Wyatt pokes his head up here.
Sure.
Charms his little pants off. We know Wyatt's into old people, so. How many young people's numbers have you gotten lately, Wyatt?
Just keep driving.
I pull up.
You come up to the gate. This glistening dark armor car just roaring like a lion comes up to the gate, immediately gets the attention of the 8 people inside it. All of them kind of grab their weapons and holster and start moving in with this like huge bearded guy, like little like tiny red glasses, a medium armor that has like spikes that crawl up one side, and a ragged earth hide, like a half cape, which you recognize as Reuven. Yok. He has a sword off in one hand and he's holding a glass of beer in the other as he starts moving towards you guys, advancing past the others. He comes to the gate and just kind of leans forward with his forearm against the gate, and it rattles, and he's holding the gun, the sword off there. He goes like, narrows his eyes, and he can't see into the car because the windows are polarized. You turn it off.
Down.
The window goes down. He looks at Nora and he's like, "Nice car, babe. Wrong place, though."
No. We're in the right place. Lev asked us to come talk to Sultan.
Give me a promise check, Nora.
Damn, right away.
3.
He looks at the others and he looks forward and narrows his eyes and goes like, "Lives people,
Mm-hmm.
right? I'll bite. Hands where I can see them. No weapons, huh?" Gat lowers the gun and he nods, and someone must press a button inside because the gate automatically kind of pulls to either side, and he steps out of the way of the car.
Give him a nod and drive on.
You drive in. The car kind of like stops. You guys kind of stop the car. People start surrounding, and just like you guys immediately gather that the Tempest is a big hit here. Everyone's kind of like looking at the car, and just like these people know engines and they like vehicles, but they're also very rough-looking people.
Mm-hmm.
Not a place where you guys want to show weakness here.
Well, good thing we brought the fucking Tempest.
That gives us major advantages on any rolls, right?
I'll let it roar, let the engine like roar a couple times, like rev it a couple times.
We'll kind of like back up a little bit. I would like perception checks from everyone, just to like get a little bit better lay of the land.
-1 if you drank. 5 on 5.
30.
Nice, Wyatt! You won blackout!
Alright, that's the end of the campaign. Wyatt won. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, everybody.
There we go. That's better. Actually, I only rolled 2 dice.
Oh god, roll 2 more.
What was the chances of 5 on 5?
0.41.
Holy shit!
That's crazy.
That's got to be one of the smallest like percentiles I've heard of.
Yeah.
For sure. And it's on a freaking perception roll. Like, that's probably not going to be that consequential.
Yeah.
You are wearing sunglasses inside a car with polarized windows, so you can't see really anything outside. The others, Yok, you're familiar with this area. You kind of look around, but it's hard with people swarming. As Nora like makes the car roar, people like back up a little bit. You see they reach for weapons, and then they kind of like laugh, and there's like a little like a jeer here and there.
Give a couple winks to people outside, so I'm not paying attention.
Nora, yeah, you're distracted by like just trying to impress people, which is definitely effective here. Val, you look around and you immediately get a soldier's sense of this camp. This is made to be a defensible structure, but not from the road. This is not made to withstand quote-unquote land assaults. You look and the wall is much higher and sloped in on the corner of the mega block. And you see 2 tarps, large tarps. You don't know what they are, but you kind of, at a 5, you get a glance underneath. These are anti-aircraft laser battery emplacements. 2 of them perched on either side of the very corner of the mega block.
Is Nora's window still rolled down, or is it rolled?
I believe so. I believe it's rolled down.
Yes.
Hey Nora, can you roll up your window for a little bit?
They said to keep our hands where they can see them. I guess.
You can roll it up as it's like saying to get off the car, you know?
Yeah, sure. I'll roll it up.
Just so you all know, this fortification has 2A emplacements up top. I don't know if it can depress low enough to fire downwards, but if it does, just be mindful of it, because it could make our day quite complicated.
What does AA stand for?
Anti-air.
Oh, well, we're not in the air, so...
Well, usually AA guns have the ability to depress lower and target infantry units. And I can't quite tell with the tarp over it, but it's possible that it could be a threat to us, even though it's designed to fight aircraft.
think as long as we're on our best behavior, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it seems like we're already speaking their language. Everybody
Also-
else kind of point out at everyone staring at the car.
When we exit, I actually think we should all take our weapons with us, even though they said not to. Just have them stowed, but that way, they don't push us around.
Can I do a profession check? Is that a good idea?
Give me a profession check.
With intelligence?
Yes. Or insight, actually, for this.
Oh, well, I got a 3. I can do one more for insight. Yeah, just a 3.
It's unlikely they will let you have your weapons on you inside their base, unless you guys have that sort of relationship already, or rapport, I guess, in a way, or it would certainly be a discussion, an animated one of that.
I don't think that's such a good idea. If they try anything, they're gonna start a fucking war with Lev. I don't think they want to do that.
All right. Very well then.
As you guys step out, you all kind of step out. Did you just all step out of the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? You all step
I'll
out.
engage, do I have some sort of defense system that I can set up when I'm not in the car? Like if somebody were to try to break into it?
Yes, I believe it's part of your car's things, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to set that up if that's a thing.
This is like the Batman Returns scene where the Batmobile has all the plates that go over it.
Oh.
It's an anti, what is it? Dissuasion system.
I think it's kind of fires electric shocks.
Will it dissuade us too
Also-
when we're in front of it?
So yeah,
Piggy?
you guys, you set up the.
Huh?
Will the car dissuade us if we're in front of it?
If you're within 10 feet of it, yes.
Okay.
General purpose dissuasion.
Yeah.
You
It's just a
guys
little
get out the car. Reuven kind of walk towards you a little bit. And he recognizes you, Yock. He immediately kind of lifts his eyebrows like, Doc, hey, it's been a while. If you're looking to get product moved again, I think the usuals are out, but sort someone out for you. You can talk to Sultan.
Yeah, Takala, Rego, Noel, they're not here.
No, they're sabbatical or some bullshit like that.
Yeah. What, did they get pinched or something?
I don't know what happened. Sultan knows more, but I think they had some kind of beef with each other. Put on timeout like children.
Is that so?
Oi,
Acting out, huh?
in a fucking daycare or something.
Oh, this one could tell you all about that. And he nods at Wyatt.
This huge bearded man looks at Wyatt, looks at Nora, and the rest of you, goes all right. Oh, so you say you're not here to move product, and Doc, you're here for Lev?
Yeah, I'm running with Lev now.
Right. Oh, you're in his turf. He looks at the others and goes so, what brings you in your fine right to our little establishment here?
Well, you just said it. We're here on Lev's behalf. He wants us to have a chat with Sultan.
He turns and just bellows up. Oi, Sultan! And you hear a scream from inside, about 3 or 4 floors up, on one of these ramshackle buildings that cling to the side of the massive pillar that holds up the Skyway. They're like, I'm fucking busy! He's Love sent some people to talk to you! Probably about that whole bullshit with the, crystal things! You're you see the door opens above, and stepping out onto the railing a squat, but not like squat like Durek. Wide man, a bit of a beard, fully chromed teeth, and a faceplate with the the same kind of crimson hide red ink running over his face. Steps out and growls into the railing.
Oh no, he big.
Oh,
He goes like,
boy.
"All right, let them in then. See what old man Antonov has to say, eh?" As he laughs and turns back in. And that's where we're going to